going, ladies and gentlemen? Good day to the Endgame Day 2. We're starting at level 72. I am at 53 armor, 16 evasion, and 60% block. So we finally managed to juice out this node here for the damage per block. And we're going to get this node for damage per block as well. It's looking quite good. We had to get rid of this cluster here, which is a bit bad because it's like 12%, 12%, 15, 15 melee damage. There's a lot of melee damage we kind of lost for getting rid of this cluster. But I do believe that this in the long run will work because it makes me more tanky and just overall better. And I'd say we're going to start our day very relaxed. Where was the map we wanted to do? The Savannah map with the tier 6 map. Just to get ourselves in. We're also going to overwork our abilities today because I'm definitely not ready yet. You lose XP if you die. Only after level 70. So up to level 70 you're safe, and then you get to start taking the game more serious. Because up to 70 everything is just like absolutely fine. Like you, oh wow, Jesus Christ. I don't even know what did that damage to me. But luckily we have that hammer, and then we just finish you off. Great. Let's stagger them all. Let's start into the day with a little heart attack. That's how we like to see it. Oh, I didn't even look what the map did. That's probably what I should be doing, huh? I constantly forget this. Like, when you obviously start a map, there might be some modifiers that are not so good for you. Wait a second. Let me check that for a second. We got contains movement speed, attack speed, cast speed, deal damage as extra fire, contains breach size. Okay. But the extra fire damage should have never caused that kind of problem. Oh, did we not summon our... Ah, there it is. So that should not cause that much of a problem. I guess it comes with the density of monsters. We're facing too many of them. Ah, there you are. Whoa. Oh, he does extra chaos damage and everything. We're looking at maybe having overjuiced that map a little bit, huh? I mean, this is my first time playing with the node of 30% lower defenses because I increased my block chance to make us more sturdy overall. But I also, while increasing our block chance, messed a little bit with the defenses like that because obviously increasing the block chance comes at the price of having to cut away like a bit on the defenses. So we lost like 7% armor, but that shouldn't be causing any issues. Usually. So we'll see where that goes. Oh, hello. Oh, are they two elites here right now? They are, right? I'm wondering. Let me get my thingy going here. Curious. We're gonna summon the hammer. And that's just going... that's just going to annihilate all of that. Curious, curious, curious. There's so much loot that's dropping today, though. Kind of crazy. But want anything else? Nah, we're good. I'm currently picking up like a lot of expert gear also for my other classes. So not only for the warrior. I'm picking up a lot of stuff for my monk. Because for my monk, I need like special energy shield, evasion gear mix. And that's quite harsh to come by. I haven't like really found much on the monk itself. As I'm looking for... Oh, there's the point I was looking for. So this is another 7%, bringing me up to 62. Then this 7 will be like, I'm going to be at 75% in no time. Armor is useless. Armor is useless is wrong and lacking nuance, my friend. Armor is damage reducing, not as much damage reducing as it does. Evasion and armor together is a good package. Again. There is nuance to the discussion more than armor is useless. Also, we all know that armor will get fixed, so no reason to doom and gloom that much. Oh, wait, let's turn this into a magic item. Lightning resistance. I'm not even interested in juicing this further, unless it gets like a huge amount of block chance, because that's like the thing. I want ginormous amount of block chance on the shield. Oh, it's him. It's actually a Wrathbreaker. Huh. Who would have guessed? You know one funny thing about this, you can summon your hammer. Wait, let's wait for the hammer, because last time I jumped right into them and started fighting them. It was really funny. We just gotta wait for the hammer to be ready. Nah, he's not gonna summon it in there. So last time I did this. We need him to come a little bit out because of his friends here. You're gonna explode them. And that was the aftershock. Oh, that was great. I gotta love that Anchorite, like, super hammer aftershock, because it does like 80,000 damage, and then it, like, the aftershock does the same damage again. So if it aftershocks, then that's going to be like 2 times just slamming down and eating someone's ass. Evasion energy shield, that's what I was talking about. I need those. We're gonna, like, teleport back in a jiffy. Okay, that was the boss of the map. Fantastic. We only got a tier 4 map, though, which is kind of like a sucker. I mean, we're doing a tier 6 boss map, and he drops a tier 4 map. Moo, good to see you there. Thank you, Agmeister, for the subscription. That is very kind of you, considering to support the channel. It's been an amazing journey with the Path of Exile. It's going to be interesting to see continue in the next week, and you know why, Chad? Because we're reaching this stage where everyone kind of like did their endgame builds. So now in order for creators to keep up with their content, a lot of the creators, they gotta like always top one up. So you're gonna see like the more ultimate one-shot, ultimate builds kind of thingy, right? But you're also gonna see more people starting to go full doom and gloom mode. So on the daily, you can expect, this is the reason why Path of Exile is failing. Path of Exile player numbers are dropping. The whole package. It's going to be our next week until the first patch hits. Then everyone's going to be happy again until that cycle continues. You get a tier 3 Waystone and a tier 14 map. Yeah, I would really like to know why that's even in the drop table. I mean, obviously you would say, sure, you might play multiple characters. So getting a tier 3 map and a tier 14 map is good for your alt characters. It's not. It's just not. Also, you can't assume that people just alt around. So yeah, I really don't understand that philosophy with GGG of like not giving you what you need to continue your journey. I would personally also think that if I finish a tier 14 map, at the end of the tier 14 map, I should get another tier 14 map. So let me check my notes. I could continue playing. Because that's the thing. Right now, you'll reach the point where you're just out of maps. And like, even if you're finishing a map, you're not actually getting a map to continue like mapping. I'm the Moo, thank you. It's very refreshing to make a video and have most people agree. I mean, obviously you cannot expect every person to agree to what you're saying. That will never happen. But making a video and having most people agree is great. Chat, I found a helmet this morning. In the, like, I crafted this. Look at it. Chat, I crafted this. 970 armor. Strength and cold resistance. That was so good. I loved this one. And then what else did I find? Did I find a new pair of boots? No, I found something else that I wanted to show you. Nah, it was just this one. It gave me so much. That was great. I was really happy as I pulled that out of my butthole. Lowers all power charges on reaching maximum power charges. Shocks when you reach maximum power charges. Huh. Chance to gain a power charge on hit. Huh. Interesting. I have that already? No, I don't have that already. Okay, see, this is maximum evasion rating and energy shield, but sadly it hasn't done any of the other stats. Cold resistance, but it's armor and evasion rating, so I would kind of like to mess around with that. This quarter stuff, that's bad. That's only armor, and that's about it. This is armor, but not expert. This was expert half plate with 6% cold resistance, not happening. And we picked up this weapon for one single reason, because as always, like, turn this normal weapon into a, like, it might get the physical stat. Who knows? If it gets the physical stat, it's truly worth it to mess with. If it doesn't get the physical stat, well then, boohoo, bad luck, Brian. Won't lose some sleep over it. You know how it is. Could always be the next amazing thing to crack down. We're going to keep this tier 7 map. Let's put it here. Or probably increase number of rare monsters, have patches of burning ground. Yeah, sure. Let's keep that one the way it is. I organized my stashes a bit better, Chad. It's been a while. Still not good, but we're truly working on this. To have, like, more things organized. This shield goes actually here because we might consider using it. That was my old helmet. And that was my other old helmet. So I crafted 2 helmets this morning. This one has cold and fire resistance, which would max me out. And we have our resistances almost maxed out. And the others are close to it. I want to bring Seismic Cry in.
Cry damages and knocks back enemies. If it hits an enemy that has been stunned, your next slam attack will be empowered with an aftershock.
Yeah.
If you have endurance charges, Seismic Cry will consume them to stack more empowered attacks.
So you would stun a boss, and then if I Seismic Cry, I would guarantee have my hammer aftershock. That's technically the plan. On the other hand, I don't actually need it. Okay, that tier 7 map, I wanted to keep... Like, I want to go for this burning thingy because I don't know what it is, so I want to know what it is, obviously. That's a moment of zen, and I really don't know what that is. Merchant offers trade prizes, so let's move down there. But I don't want to use my tier 7 map for that right now. We're probably going to spool in another tier 6er right now. Oh, wait, we're not actually done. Jeez. Oh, Chad. Thank you for reminding me. I was so busy with what we're doing, I almost forget that we're not even done with this map. I hope you weren't sitting in your chair yelling because you're like, jeez, how is he forgetting this? I thought I was done, but we weren't. Okay, let's do that one. Stagger them all. Explode them further. I don't know what I died to. But that allows me to go down here so we can continue fighting for this. We'll get a lot of maps out of this one, so that makes me very happy. Let's bring these 2 up to magical values. Chaos Bomb. I didn't see the Chaos Bomb. But it's good to know that there was one. I'm happy you saw it. It's amazing how tanky ES builds are and super cushy warriors are. Yes and no. I mean, as soon as you pick up a shield, you really pick up like a nice level of bonus defense, so that helps. It doesn't help against chaos damage, so let's be fair. That chaos damage is an issue that we have only 10% chaos resistance, and that's pretty much the only thing that completely wrecks me right now. When we get into any like kind of trouble, then it's chaos damage most of the time. Otherwise, we're kind of like good. That being said, I wish it was easier to get chaos resistance. But I'm happy that they're at least giving us some from the campaign, right? They could have also given us none, so dankeschön. We appreciate it. I do have a shield technically that could give me chaos resistance, but it would give me vastly less defense. So I'm a bit torn about using that one. The last thing we want to have is even less defense. Now, energy shields are certainly tanky. And I guess the thing with energy shield is that energy shield works equal against everything with the elemental damage and so on. And sometimes I have the feeling that my armor just doesn't work on elemental damage. I mean, obviously your resistances work on elemental damage, right? But what does that help me if I only have 2000 HP, right? So with energy shield, you have effective more HP. That helps because having more HP is just simply more HP. Whereas with only HP and armor, I only have this much, right? The streamer filter removed all armor in general. I think that's a mistake to play that way. Like, saying armor is completely useless is just simply wrong. It does enough damage reduction together with block to be worth it. And if you then get a certain level of evasion on top, you're tanky enough. Now, you obviously do have to get tons of max life as well. That's kind of like in the description of playing a warrior, I guess. Right? Items are worth it. Hey, if you're looking at the market and you would want to trade, you could definitely buy armor items for the easiest money ever. Like if you're looking for easy trade bargains, there you go. Considering you're engaging in the trade. I mean, for solo self-found, I think armor is certainly an option. Okay, let's put that down as well. Boom. Expert. I tend to pick up the expert stuff as it could turn out to be good. Like, you never know. Yeah, so like trade, we're complete. I'm completely in agreement. So if you're playing with trade, I would say don't go for armor, or because you just have better options waiting for you. That surely is true. And especially, as you say, if you're playing with trade, like picking up armor items is simply useless because no one wants to buy your armor items. So that's also something to consider, right? You would be picking up items no one's looking for, which is obviously kind of like a waste then. So that is if you're playing with trade. A precursor tablet, you say? Don't mind if I pick that up. It's interesting how the game... this is actually really cool. So, Path of Exile is vastly different if you play hardcore, if you play with trade, or if you play solo self-found. These are like complete different game experiences. Which makes it funny for me. Like, you can shape, like, what you're doing quite with your own decision-making in the game. Oh, we're already done? That was a quick map. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we definitely have to squeeze out some more XP right now, as this tier 6 map is not giving us anything. And what did we get from this map? Like 20%? Oh, expert rampart tower shield. Thank you very much. I'm pretty much picking up any expert shield I find, as like my plan is to turn those into monstrous tools of mass destruction, hopefully. And if I could get a very high block chance shield, then I can take my nodes a little bit different. That would be great. Golden Charm, Forge Maul, thank you very much. I'd say we're gonna just clear the rest of this map because there's not much chaos damage happening. I'm always glad if I like know the enemy types is like a bunch of trash nerds. Then you just at least clear the last remnants of it. So what's the worst that could happen? You could find a good item. Oh, Ruby Ring, come with me. I feel like it gives some options for armor to also apply elemental damage, like the Juggernaut PoE hat also gives some easier options to convert damage to elemental, work higher damage mobs. Yes. Generally speaking, I do feel that my armor is sometimes useless against elemental damage. And we obviously would like that to not feel that way, because who wants that? Cold resistance armor. That amount of armor is nice, but we obviously need more resistance. I mean, a tier 1 resistance, not what we want. Unless it would get more than 51% block chance, we don't want it. Let's see what you have. You have just cold damage. That's not good. Let's pick up the expert steel plate. I really like this steel plate that I picked up here because the steel plate says intrinsic stat life per second. That's kind of cool. Percentage of life per second. Boosting maps to 300% is not worth it. There seem to be diminishing returns after 100% when it comes down to... It's a lot of armor and a lot of life regenerated. We're gonna definitely upgrade that one. This is armor and energy shield. I don't want it. That's only energy shield, but increased rarity of items found. Should keep that. Even more increased rarity of items found. 30% movement speed. You don't say so. You know, I wasn't even aware that there is 30% movement speed. We go there. Armor and evasion rating. Let's turn that into a magic item. Gain 5 life per hit. Accuracy rating stings. I'm not doing price checks because I'm not trading. Exactly. And I'm not only not trading right now, I just don't intend on do any trading. There's just nothing interesting in trading for me. Let's upgrade our gear. Stun threshold and 14% increased armor. That's a lot of like. Sadly, didn't turn out to be good. This one could have been 31% lightning resistance. I mean, it's not bad, right? It's like straight up 300 armor more than we have. And it has tons of regeneration, which is kind of cool. We'd lose our evasion rating, so this is going to come on the warrior hold right now because I kind of want to have a chest with evasion rating armor mix, so I don't want a pure armor chest, technically. At least what we're aiming for. Yeah, that shield is sadly... If it doesn't have more block chance, it's useless to me. It needs to have like tons of more block chance to be even remotely considered as an option. Yeah, we're looking for these armor evasion rating chests that could be going crazy. We had a tier 7 map, right? But I wanted to use that tier 7 map on a boss. So first, let's do this moment of Zen here. Whatever that is. You did trade yesterday. That's currency, Neil. I did currency exchange. Wow, can I just buy that stuff for gold? Or what do I buy this stuff with? I wasn't aware that... Can I... What? Can I choose one? I'm just confused that what this is. You can pick... I can only pick one. Oh, wow. Well, technically I should take Ghost Wraith then. Yeah, it's a Ghost Wraith, and it's a good one too. 34% case resistance. It's actually it's a good one. 25 to all elemental resistances just for a cap, and increased rarity of items found. What is this? What is this monstrosity? Okay, now I own a Ghost Rift too. Wait, that's it? But I thought this is going to be a map. I thought... That's it? I kind of feel robbed. Because I was expecting to... Rob to get an amazing item. Yeah, but you know what I mean. I was expecting to play a map. Okay, well luckily I didn't put a high tier in because I made that mistake. I got an amazing tier 10 map with 40% bonus XP. Okay, Chad. And then we put it into a hideout map. A hideout map is plenty short. And I felt absolutely robbed. It wasn't good. That feeling wasn't nice. Putting that into a hideout map was, oh, door. It hurt. It hurt my insides. Higher map in the Zen spot increases item levels and rewards. Well, I guess I did everything right. I'm insane. Okay, thank you. Natural talent. Omega Gamer. I obviously knew this, like, right? As I knew what that map was going to be. So S tier gameplay, only the best place in the planet. Thank you, Mr. Kiwi, for reassuring what I already knew. That's appreciated. So what I'm looking for is more moments of Zen then. Zen. Any solution for the FPS problem? Nope, there's none. What I do right now is I use FSR. So you can use DLSS or FSR to... And I kept my FPS. So my FPS is currently running at 160 at any given time. And I might drop due to some particle effects. But due to the FSR, if the particle effects are too severe, it's going to downscale the graphics to look shittier to keep my frame rate up. Okay? That's what I do, and that was what works very well, especially since the game is just not optimized. So it is not a you problem, it is a game problem. You can say what you want, but the game is simply not as optimized as they wanted to sell us in the beginning. Jonathan promised you can play it on any hardware, and that is true. You can play it on any hardware, but it will run shitty on any hardware. So he didn't promise wrong. You just forget the whole statement. Yes, you can play on any hardware. It will just run terrible on any hardware too. Well, it was technically speaking not a lie, I guess. What are your plans for the future because of with PoE 2 right now? Well, I certainly plan on, like, today this warrior to flash it out. Then I have all my other characters to flash out. I think the biggest problem that PoE 2 is facing, like, again, lack of content. And what do I mean with lack of content? Lack of content to make videos about. Like, I mean, playability, I have tons. Like, I can do so much more in the end game. Like, I can flash my monk out, right? I have to push it at least to level 85. I have to flash my merc out also to level 85 and so on. So these are things I can do. But what can you really make videos about? Because at some point, everything is kind of like figured out in the game, right? And that's actually really quick. So we're only 4 weeks into the release and we're already out of like meaningful videos to make, as you notice on certain creators that are already hogging the drama. So yeah, I mean, unless you're going to be doing crazy builds, but again, for crazy builds, you also need the resources, you need the trading, you need the crazy build ideas, you need the items, you need the maps to make it work. Like, so it's kind of like, it's not like you can whip out a crazy build every day, right? Like, often there goes a lot into making that build and finding the right items for that build and so on. So that can be somewhat tricky. My plans are to actually definitely keep playing Path of Exile, but I think like I'm I'm really not interested in making many endgame builds. Like, again, enter the endgame, have fun in the endgame, experiment around with some stuff, but not these kind of like game-breaking builds that you see being made by others. And I just have like fun generally with all the starters, like make a poison build, all that kind of stuff. So I have some things that I still want to do, that I still want to experiment around with for sure. Any new games on your radar? Well, we're waiting for Diablo 4 Season 7 right now. Otherwise, I don't think there's anything in January releasing. January is traditionally, was a mistake. This was a big mistake. Generally, is traditionally the worst months in the gaming industry. Like, it's the least releases, it's the released everything. So, like, if you look for new stuff, this is not going to happen in January. Certainly not. We should definitely teleport out to refill my thingy quickly. Thank you very much. And we're going back in. Oh, you're chaos resistant. That's cute. I don't do any chaos damage. Oh wait, these minions keep respawning because there is the boss that has this like infinite respawning minion trait thingy, right? I forget that that's a thing. Right? I could just be there and kill these things like 200 times now, over and over again, until I finally realize, oh wait a second, the minions actually keep respawning. So I do have still plans with Path of Exile, and I do like really like playing it. But as it is like with Once Human at some point, like you've done everything, right? You've leveled every starter up multiple times. I'm obviously looking very much forward to the first meaningful updates, content updates. So that's what we're really looking forward to. I mean, right now we just gotta create enough content until the 21st, because the 21st is gonna be Diablo. And like you can look me in the eyes right now and you can say that the next 21 days you will play Path of Exile. But if I play another 21 days of Path of Exile right now non-stop, like I might get bored at some point. So I'm truly excited for Season 7, as I know there's some new stuff to play and enjoy. Right? I'm definitely not looking forward to now play 3 months of only Path of Exile and nothing else, because that would be terrible. I have a strong char to generate currency to do build testing, and that's pretty much how you do it, right? You have one current char with a solid build, and then you use that char with a solid build for build testing. What class ascendancy do you enjoy the most at the moment? I have to say that the warrior is in the top 3. My Merc is still my favorite, as I just really like the gameplay loop that he allowed me to do. So with my explosion grenades and all that kind of stuff together, it is truly some fun to play. Yeah, I'm not sure why you missed that twice. That's truly fun to play. I would like to play the monk more, but in order to play my monk more, I need specific equipment, because my monk is at this very unfortunate position where he's super strong, but unless I get energy shield evasion equipment, I cannot progress further, right? It's kind of like I need that right now to make my character stronger. And since I'm not trading for it, I gotta find it. That's evasion rating. That's evasion rating. So yeah, I'm making my own problems essentially. Okay, we're looking at another level up here. So today is probably the plan to get all the way up to level 80. I'd say that's a reasonable plan to have. Let me... Oh yeah, that's going to be totally good. Sulfuric Caverns, yep, that's actually a good one. I like that. Do you plan on more minion builds in the future? I have a minion build that I truly enjoy. The problem with minion builds is they're really limited in scope, design, and whatever. It is also like, minion builds are harsh with solo self-found, as it's like, you need a spirit chest, you need a spirit amulet. You need a spirit, this and that. And that really holds you back until you have that. Before leveling, there's that one spirit build that you play, pretty much, right? There is... Just play snipers, just have them explode everything, and it's just too good. Like, there's zero problems. What I'm looking forward to is doing a level speed run. That's definitely something I'm excited for. So I want to do definitely one day where we just run through Act 1 to Act 3 Cruel, like level 1 to 65 essentially. And I'm gonna be trying to do it as fast as possible. But solo self-found, so that's like could be intriguing. Might have to make a new account for that. To like truly be like a new account experience, you know, have like nothing. I call it my speedrun account pretty much. Could do it in hardcore just to make it more interesting. But then again, could also make that more sad, because if you die in hardcore, that's kind of stinks, right? Kind of wanted to hammer you, sir. So there's certainly some ideas I have in the top of my head. I guess we'll be busy. You'll see a lot of Path of Exile, surely, and we're obviously waiting for updates on our main games. Like, if Once Human comes out with a new scenario, you can expect me to be all over that. Like, if there's a new Once Human scenario, you got my interest, chat. I'm gonna be playing. Like, even though I've been out of the loop right now and I'm missing tons of deviations and everything, and I missed the new system for currency gains and all that kind of stuff, so I'm definitely out of the loop. But Once Human has been such a staple for our channel too. Economy one is debatable. Well, I play solo self-found Aditya. You gotta consider that. So I don't really care very much about the trade economy things and whatsoever. And even as a solo self-found character, I should be loving Magic Find, but I don't. Because obviously, as a solo self-found person, Magic Find should make my life better. But it doesn't. Any tips on Sork? I can't kill a boss in Act 3. Which boss? Hans. Which boss? Which build? I mean, it's mostly if you can't progress, it's either a passive tree issue. Your support gems could suck. I mean, your whole build could suck. That's an option, right? your whole build could be bad. The Molten one, you're using Spark. Yeah, the Molten one is tricky because you gotta avoid, well, him killing you while you kill him, and it's a damage race. I don't remember what helped me the most against him. Keep in mind that the Molten one is completely optional. Yes, he gives you the salvaging bench, but you don't have to do him ASAP. So you could continue your journey right now, further down the line, and then do the Molten one when you're stronger. So he is not necessary to be killed early on. Do you have to beat the command and crew mode? Yes. I think he has 6 monitors. Yes, we have 6 monitors. 3 for the lower, 3 for the gaming, 3 for the streaming PC. As not a flex, that is just something we, like, with 11 years of content creation, I just found a setup that allows me to create more content better. Why wouldn't I make my setup as easy to navigate as possible? Happy New Year aus Norwegen. Greetings to Norway. Periodically unleash fire. How about no? That hunter was weird. Okay, we made our level up. That brings us up to 74. And 74 has us 1 level away from the next level of damage, because now I get 7% more block chance. That brings me up to 64%. And then I get offensive stance, and that's going to be another 64% bonus damage, like that. How to give the feed from the gaming PC over to the streaming PC? Capture card. Capture card is the magical word you're looking for. Okay, we're gonna drop our totem, then we're gonna kill all of you, then we're gonna drop a hammer on your face. We're gonna throw some bolts. We're gonna have your thingy break. Oh, we're gonna have your thingy break, and you just died to the aftershock too. Fantastic. I hate you, stupid shamans. They're causing like so much weird damage with their stuff. We get at least another tier 7 map, so that makes me happy. I mean, right now I'm definitely having a map shortage. Okay, what level are the monsters? There's 71. Like 3 level lower starts like giving barely any experience. Oh, rogue armor is what I'm looking for. Expert rogue armor. Expert rogue armor is the evasion mix armor that we want to have. Evasion armor mix armor. Hello, how about you meet my little friend? Oh, they're proximal and tangible. Ugh. Why can't I attack? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Really? Really? I was just standing there not being able to attack because of that bug. The moment where you cannot use your abilities because game. Okay, Maul, that one comes away. That one stays 61 to max life. Yeah, it's fine. Let's sell the gloves. That. Put all the weird maps back. Keep that tier 6. Was it tier 6? I thought we get a tier 7 from this. Stun duration. Increase physical damage, but only 50%. It's not even worth it. It was 100% maybe, but for 50% I'm not even waking up. 33 armor and evasion rating. Increased armor and evasion rating. I mean, in order for this to get better, right? It would have to get 43. That's never going to be better than what I have, right? But like, in order for this to exceed my current armor, I would have to get... Nah, it's never gonna work. Should we try? Yeah, that didn't exceed it. It's not a bad piece of armor, though. I kind of like it. It's just not better.
Time is not on our side.
You could have rolled a single increased fizz on there. Yeah, but it's not worth it.
Until next time.
If I'm not getting it, I don't even care. I'm still a Diablo 4 lover, and I think it's a better game, and that's totally fine. Like, you play the game that you enjoy playing the most. No matter what anyone tells you what better is or what worse is or what like whatever's, right? It's all up to you to decide what is giving you the most joy, the most fun. I didn't notice your merc with grenade setup still working in the endgame. Yes, I played exactly like that in the endgame, Alexander. I'm currently sitting at level 79, almost 80, and I just haven't played because I think I'm waiting for a new bow right now. Yeah, there's that. So the character is like in this problematic situation where he needs a new weapon to become better, and if he doesn't get a new weapon, well, stings. So I'm playing other characters right now to maybe get that bow that I'm looking for, to then be able to play my main, like my merc, because I could now play my merc, but like in order to do higher level maps, I need a new weapon. So instead of like now hogging lower level maps and waiting for the new weapon to then, you know, do things, I'd rather like play another character that can already go further because his weapon is insane. And maybe this character is going to pick me up the bow that I need. Haven't touched your 69 warrior in weeks. Any big changes? I mean, no changes in general. Just me finally giving warrior a try. And finding it way stronger than I expected it to be. And way less tedious than I expected it to be. That's like, the big surprise for me right now is at how strong the warrior is. But also how easy his transition into the late game was. And we haven't even like super optimized the build yet, so there's still a lot we can do to make it even stronger. Yeah, you weird energy shield like nerds. So we can still introduce like the seismic cry and some other shenanigans to make this stronger. But we're on a good way currently. I mean, seismic cry will give us, for example, guaranteed aftershocks, but at the same time, do I really need those guaranteed aftershocks as we are having already a chance for aftershocks happening without the guarantee? Okay, where's the elite? There's supposedly a boss here somewhere. Or were they all part of the gang there? Good question. I guess most excited people are currently, when it comes down to PoE for the first patch. Most excited and most dreading. Everyone just sitting there waiting. Will my build get ruined? And complaining that they're obviously absolutely overtuned build that was relying on broken mechanics and overtuned stuff is going to get nerfed. And they're like, how could this happen? I did not see that coming. Like, seriously, sir? You did not? You did not see coming that your overtuned weird build that was relying on things that are bugged is, yeah? Did not? Well, then you're stupid. I like how, like, I watched a video this morning on a Poison Ranger build, and the creator of the Poison Ranger build is actually currently playing the Poison Ranger as if it was nerfed already. It's kind of cute. So he altered his setup with the nerfs that he probably expects the setup to hit, to already get used to it. That's some work to put in. You have build suggestions for new players. Sir, we have for every single class one starter build that I myself played to go from level 1 to 70. And even into the end game. So, yeah. No matter what you wish to play, there's a starter for you there. Fully explained with from Act 1 to Act 3. Cruel, passives, trials, the full package. Well, thank you. I'm happy you're enjoying the Monk videos, sir. I think a lot of Monk videos missed out on explaining the power charges. Like, it's like Path of Exile 1 OG creators assume you to be smart people. They assume you know stuff. But it's very important that treat Path of Exile 2 like everyone is stupid, including yourself. So you gotta explain everything twice as much to really, like, get all the mechanics nailed down. Oh, wait, wait, there's an elite here? And I was wondering what you nerds are all doing up there. Complete tier 8 plus maps. Ladies and gentlemen, we have done so it. We have leveled up our Atlas further. Now we need to do the next step. But I think we're going to try to squeeze out some more XP. This is like a level 72 area. So it'd be stupid to not just get more out of it. Have you thought about adding your build which grants rage, life regen, and fast totem placement support? What? I mean, I have a totem that grants me rage. But I get enough rage, so I don't really need the totem for rage. So I have a totem, I just don't use it, only against bosses or really annoying elites. Otherwise, you just don't need to. What you do if you don't have any maps you can buy from Doriani? Doriani sells maps. How do you have items drop bigger, smaller, etc? That is a filter. We're using the one from Neversing. Gesundheit! Sorry. We're using the one from Neversing. And it just changes the appearance of stuff. Not possible on console though, sorry. This is a PC thingy. I don't know if that will ever come to console. You can buy unlimited tier 1 maps and reforge them. Yep, but that's expensive. And they cost quite some money. But Doriani will sell you maps, so you'll always at least have the base. But that's why I always advocate for like making more characters, because sometimes you might run out of maps. And instead of now running low-level maps that are annoying with your high-level character, you might as well just try to bring one of your lower characters up to where your current character is, and in the process find some more maps for also like your higher level character. Which is strength currently 363. It's not a lot, but it's enough. I have way more strength nodes to pick. Right now I'm trying out a block. We're trying out a block road because block is giving me damage. So block equals 2 damage. I have 2 nodes that give me 1% damage for each block we have. And I'm trying to get to the second node right now. And since I am Titan, all my block nodes are more efficient. So instead of having a 4% block chance increase node, I have a 7% block chance increase node. And like this, I could increase my very low, like I have a 39% block chance at the beginning. And currently I'm sitting at like 64, which is pretty cool. Sir, like spamming play once human won't make me play once human more likely, but thank you for your interest in my once human content. That's really kind of you. Okay, that's a complete clear. No, that's actually not a complete clear. There's in the top right corner something. Oh, nice. I'm so happy we cleared that mob. I kind of want to go up there to just clear the rest because I feel like it could be beneficial for us. Like, again, I know the enemy type in this, and I only need 76... few XP there. What's your favorite build now? Still the Merc. But it's like the Merc is just funny, dropping grenades, exploding them. It's just so cool. Like you're rolling through your enemies and like you drop like grenades behind you and then you just keep rolling and then more grenades. And it's just the whole gameplay loop of how that works out and how you make that go down. That really has me just never fall out of love there. Personally. Oh, nice. I've like this little stint here, this little like X course in just going. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Thank you. Has me just getting very good loot. I mean, we get a precursor tablet on top. Bonus things. That worked out pretty much in our favor. Okay, I guess we got it all, Chan. Move out now. Sir, if you're using armor break, why no cultist hammer technology? Now, if you have a cultist hammer for me, Roach. I mean, like, I solo self-found, sir. I haven't gotten a good cultist hammer, so... Okay, where are we going? We picked up this for a number of monster packs on your maps, but I wanted to go for... yeah, here, higher chance for waystones, increased quantity of precursor tablets. I actually wanted to go... No, that was the... fountain have higher tiers. Waystones have higher tiers. I was looking for quantity, right? When all the quantity nodes, increased chance, items found on the map, increased rarity. No, that not that. What is this down here? This is quantity of waystones found in your map. Oh, this is a triple quantity of waystones found? Really? So I want to go down here, I guess. Yeah, so we gotta delete this. Waystones found have a higher tier. Monster packs and... Probably delete those. Which one is the biz node to get? Sorry, like which one do we need to get right now? You mean the triple ones here? This one. The one at the bottom. Okay, why would you go for this? I don't understand Deadly Evolution. Rare and unique monsters have 1 to 2 additional modifiers. Why would you do that? Am I like, I don't understand why that would be in any way preferable. Maybe I'm just stupid. More mods or more loot? Huh. So what you're saying is... We're totally doing this. I mean, like, the thing is, I don't care about rare monsters because we're doing this and then we're doing that. Right? And that just deletes everything because we're right now sitting at the potential of... Like, with the Rage Totem, see, like, look at the damage chan. This is the damage my hammer deals. Which is plenty good. It's not even the maximum yet. That's my damage my hammer deals when everything goes the way it should. And my perfect strike too. Happy. You can't trade? I don't want to trade. Wait, I just destroyed an item that I might have wanted to keep. Huh? Huh. Kind of unlucky. Should have maybe looked at it. So just to be clear, I play solo self-found in the normal league. So I'm essentially like doing myself a disfavor by making it harder for myself. So we're still in the normal league. I just you know, just want to be extra. Because what if I find something amazing that I could give to a viewer? I at least need to keep that option open for our viewers, chat. In case we want to hand out some goodies later on. What about us doing tier 6? I can reforge tier 6s into a 7 even though I don't know if I should do that. Because I'm just running out of maps. Again. But I don't want to do lower maps because that's useless. So that's that. Okay, monsters have elemental resistance. That doesn't matter. Monsters have number of rare monsters. Thank you. Monsters gain maximum life with extra maximum energy shield. That doesn't matter at all. Monsters deal extra lightning damage. Monsters. Magic. Oh, that's an interesting map. I mean, we could do the breach here at the creek. Yeah, that's actually really nice. Is it normal to die in endgame maps? Yes. So the way how you prevent dying is by not sucking. Skill issue. But also have more defense. So like have your fire, lightning, cold resistance up. That's step number 1. And then figure out which defense actually keeps you alive. So for me right now, armor is sadly not enough to keep you alive. So I slowly have to transition into more evasion. I'm right now looking for gloves that give me more evasion. I am looking for boots that have more evasion. So I want to have these items that have evasion and armor mix. Since evasion and armor mix will allow me to somewhat be around a 30% evasion and 50% armor, and that together is going to be enough defense with the block chance I have on maximum HP to keep me alive. But obviously I need to find these items first, and that's like obviously the problem at times. Because what helps me to stay alive is not necessarily what I'm looting, right? I'm trying to loot this chest. Stop attacking me. Thank you. That's where the dude is. I was already wondering where's the actual boss that we're looking for. There's one thing they really have to do, and I know the game is maybe trying to be more hardcore in its base setup, but please somehow highlight these elites a bit more, because I am more often than not left guessing where's actually the boss, right? Where's the rare mob? Not the magic mobs. Where's the rare mob? Where are you, sir? Like, is this guy the rare mob? I don't know. Are you? And get volatile plants out of the game. So my totem. I still don't fully understand ritual, what's actually happening and how it's determined what's happening. Like there are now these waves of blood coming, so I guess they're just the part of the random ritual stuff. Okay, what are we getting here? We got Omen of Resurgence. Whilst this item is active in your inventory, fully recover your life mana energy shield when you reach low life. Okay. Do I even want that? I mean, it sounds good when you're what do I want to say, when you're doing a boss fight. So when you would be in a citadel and you would be attempting to kill like one of the citadel bosses. I guess. But who's the boss? There's the boss. We found him. So I feel like a bunch of decisions in this game are still based on like, we want to be this kind of hardcore game without having them notice that they have moved into a more casual direction, you know? You can tell me what you want, but Path of Exile 2 is obviously more casual than Path of Exile 1. And I kind of feel like GGG has still not come to gripes with that. Like they're still like trying to do their old thing, like of being this like hardcore MMO kind of like jiggy-majiggy. Are you proximal intangible? You are. And like they gotta come like to grips that they are. Yes, you can be this hardcore game, sure. Like it's all cool. Like be that. But you gotta make a decision if you then like want to be that, right? Like if like just tell people, don't pretend to be more casual friendly. No, the Souls-like makes sense. No. Don't get me wrong. The Souls-like absolutely makes sense because Souls-like is not new player unfriendly. Putting a challenge in the game is not new player unfriendly. It's more about the little things, right? Then for example, having these having the rare monsters not be more distinguishable. That is a bonus challenge that is just unnecessary. Like it just doesn't add anything to the game. Making that less noticeable or not noticeable enough is just like, just make them glow. Like give them a freaking crown. Give them a halo of awesomeness. But I don't know. Make them glow golden on my screen. Make a red arrow that points on him. This is the rare boss. But having them like hidden in a pack of monsters and like leave you guessing if he's there or not, and then dying randomly because you couldn't, like they were the same. Make him 4 times the size as a normal monster. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason to be like, oh, I'm just a normal dude. Look at me. I'm Bruce Wayne. But actually, I am Batman. Surprise. They should have their own skin. For example, there's many ways to pull this through without making it somewhat awkward. I feel like dropping the hammer early seems like a good way to instantly solve this situation here of the ritual, right? Like the first spawn of monsters that's coming out is just being sucked in. Yeah, that worked really well with just getting them all nuked. That is 69 bonus. Let's put that advanced out. Let's get that expert in. Let's check what you have. Armor and evasion rating. I would like to have a shield with, like, you know, now that I think about it, I would like to have a shield with armor and evasion rating. I would really like to have that. I'm like focusing on a full armor shield for some weird reason. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is 1% more damage per block chance. We have 64 block chance. Our skill is currently doing 38,000 damage. And if I know, pick up that, I wonder if it's actually being shown in the tooltip. It is almost 100k. Let's go. Base 100k plus the rage we're actually getting. This build looks absolutely dreadful to play. Well, sir, it's pretty easy. You just throw lava bolts and then explode things, and in between you drop a hammer. So it's like a 3-button build that can also jump and do other things. It's like very damn simple to play. Oh, wow. 49 to 97 fire damage. Now, the issue is that not all my stuff does fire damage, and I also don't want to gain life and mana per enemy killed. I'd rather have attack speed and level to all melee skills. So, you're dumped. Chaos resistance would be great. That's 771 armor. Base. Base. Energy shield, rarity of items found, maximum life, intelligence, fire resistance. I am going to keep you for the monk. You have lightning damage, you're useless. You have chaos resistance, which is sadly the tier 1 chaos resistance, so you're useless too. It's like finding a new weapon is dreadful at this point, because I'm most likely never going to find one. I don't want to be that guy, but I'm never going to find a new weapon. Armor and evasion rating with a 36% block chance. The block chance could go up, right? The lightning resistance being low is kind of like a downturn, though. Do we want to craft this one up? I'm taking votes, chat. Okay, I need armor and evasion rating pantalones. What do I need to make them work? How much stats do I need? Armor and energy shield. This is armor and evasion rating. 7% increased rarity of items found. Yeah, this is very low stats for anything. And my gloves for armor and evasion rating, what do they need? They're none here. I'm not so lucky. Just trade? No, trading is not an answer. I mean, being the person that says just trade just makes you very unlikable. Because it's actually not an answer to, like, in-game game problems. You know? We're playing a game. Have you not heard of all the people getting hacked, chat, because they've been trading with Asian players? And you're still trading? Are you crazy? Monsters are armored. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Monsters have a chance to steal Power Friend's endurance charges. That's still okay. Monsters deal extra cold damage. I got a cold charm, so we're good. It's a cold charm, right? Yeah. Good. Wait, was I done with the creek? I wasn't done with it. Oh, Lord. Is armor doing anything? Yes. Armor is certainly reducing damage. It's just, so, like, the way how the whole armor discussion works, in case you missed this, because, like, you have been just watching Reddit and people, or your friend has told you armor is useless. What happens with armor at the current point is that it's heavily diminishing returns. So the more damage the enemy steals, the less efficient armor at the point gets. And at some point, you need to get too much armor to even keep up with the damage. So in the end game, like, mobs can do attacks that do like 4,000 damage, 5,000 damage. And in order to mitigate 5,000 damage later on, the amount of armor that you would need is 10,000 plus. So you need, like, huge swaths of armor in any capacity to even remotely reduce what's being dealt to you. And that's, like, not happening, especially not as a solo self-found. And in comparison, for example, if you then do energy shield scales way better in every singular way. And evasion 2, because evasion actually evades things, and you can evade everything if you want to with the right notes. Where armor just simply falls off heavily. So, like, right now at the current point where I am, armor is still very useful. Okay. But it's just going to fall off. Now, am I going to freak out about that? No, but I'm also not planning to take this character to level 90. And this is like the problem. This is like the thing about armor. It's a little bit of a non-issue. Because most players, and with most players, I'm talking about the 90% of the player base, will never notice, will absolutely never notice that armor is an issue. Because they will never play to that point where it becomes an issue. So beating the campaign with armor, absolutely not a problem. Early endgame with armor, absolutely not a problem. Then going deeper endgame with armor, a problem. But that's again something that 90% of the player base will never notice. Now that doesn't mean don't fix armor, like definitely fix armor, but it's just like, it's not an actual ginormous issue for most people and they won't ever notice. Okay, can you like hit that tiny, holy Christ, what was that? That's what I'm trying to say. And I think that nuance is missing on the discussion because the people that talk about armor being an issue are usually players that are sitting at the very end of the game, at the pinnacle of the game, right? They're not like, oh, armor is a problem with level 20, because it's not. And it will never be. Does that make sense to you? Are we somewhat making sense, or are we just sounding like a rambling madman again? Which is okay. We're allowed to sound like that. Aftershock, please. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Jump, stun someone. Explode him. Explode him again. Fireballs. Explode him again. Hammer for you! Good. What are we getting now? We can get boots that are useless. Great. Sadly, it's not even good. Sadly, that hammer is still worse than what I have, even if I craft it up. Even if I craft it up and that cold damage is useless. I like these 60% increased elemental damage. That ain't bad, but it's still not good. So, yeah. There is someone who's mitigating damage by converting physical to fire. Yes, so what you can do is, and this is probably the strongest thing you can do right now, chat. What you're going to do is you're going to convert physical damage into the respective something. So yes, there's an armor that makes physical into fire. And if you do physical into fire, and then you would juice your fire resistance, and due to me having the Titan Ascendancy and boosting my nodes to be more efficient, I can also take all these things that would increase my maximum fire resistance and maximum fire resistance and maximum fire resistance. And yeah, like you like 2% to maximum fire resistance for each 40 uncapped fire resistance too. So you would do this to really get it up. I do believe I have the unique armor as well to actually do that. So none of these items is like good. What do I do then? Do we just reroll? But it costs 1,000 tribute. There's nothing I really want here. Do I just reroll it then and hope that I get something better? Take the Omen. Do I really want the Omen? It seems like I don't want it. But it seems like I don't want it for now, and I'm probably not going to play until I meet pinnacle bosses at the current given time. So I don't feel like I need that. Are playing solo self-found? Yeah. It's funny because someone commented on my starter build, oh, your playthrough was only so easy because you used the items from your other characters. It's like, sir, I even said in the video that it's solo self-found. How would you, how could you say something like that? You evil person. Oh my, you were just warped around me and ruined my attack. Okay, let's see. How is this going to feel now? And probably before I start the breach, I should find the final ritual. Just to make sure that in case I do a full doo-doo on the breach, which I shouldn't, but, you know. Just assuming I would do a full doo-doo on the breach, that we're at least safe on our ritual stuff, and we did most of it. Does SSF apply per character? No, you can still trade between your characters. Solo self-find is literally everything you solo self-find. Like all the stuff you do yourself. Okay, let's jump to the last ritual quickly. I know where it is, where it's supposed to be. We tested the Warcry Warrior build. I've seen some Warcry Warrior builds, but so far they have all been expensive, quotation mark. And they didn't look all too interesting for me. I really like the hammer, so I definitely want to play the hammer. So that's check number one. Because it's just funny to juice up the damage of the hammer. It's like a very sense-making kind of thing. How do I get more damage? Well, you know what? I'll just juice up the hammer. So that's an easy one to do. Okay, let's get them all together. Totem, hammer. Especially like in these situations where you then just hammer them all. There's something that gives like bonus energy shield to everything, right? In here right now. Good. Oh, tier 8 I got out of this. Thank you very much. Good. So I got 3,000 tribute. I can buy this for 190, so chat just stop losing their marble. Oh, shit. Almost died to one single stupid frog because I was, like, checking the drops there. God Christ. That could have ended bad. Okay, let's refresh this thingy. Wow, that's a 400 armor helmet straight away. That's kind of cute. Is this an intrinsic fire resistance stat? No, it's not. What do we get here? 114 level 12 melee skills. Accuracy rating, nah. 320 plate armor. Your armor evasion rating, but you're not even expert. I like stings sometimes. What do you get here? I guess that's an Orb of Alchemy. Results the maximum number of suffix modifiers. What does that mean? Well, this item in your inventory, your next Orb of Alchemy will result in the maximum number of suffix. What does that even mean? Oh, so instead of filling up 4, it fills up all the things. Correct? I'm going to buy this thing that gets quality. Buy that 400 armor helmet just for the YOLOs. Just going to buy these thingies. Okay, Sim, I'm happy enjoying the new video, the videos. Welcome to the new player gang. Hammer's nuts. He one-shots everything. Yep, hammer's great. I mean, you can even get more hammers, right? I prefer the omens for rolling maps. Ah, I can see that. Okay, breach. probably start jumping breaches. Because breaches actually have like a very high likeliness to have monsters that will be able to get hit by my attacks. By my armor breaking attacks, right? Because there's always like that one sturdy monster around. That was good. I like it. Get some decent loot out of this.
Ray class is protected. Tell your master.
Energy shield. I don't want that. It's not entirely true. I actually want that shield for my Widge, but there's only so many items I can pick up, right? So at some point you're just like over picking up items. It's good. I like it. Get out of here. Breaches in party often crash servers. Interesting. Playing with your Merc build, do you think there are any good builds with dual wielding one-handed maces, or is there any point with Giant's Blood? I couldn't say, my friend. I would like to be able to dual wield crossbows though. I'm sad that it doesn't like wholesale allow you to dual wield anything. Because imagine a Merc that would dual wield crossbows. Okay, increased armor, light radius, strength, increase. Wow. That's an interesting helmet. How does it look? I don't like the reduced light radius. Okay, I have this fire quiver like now so many times it's not even funny anymore. I should start selling this fire quiver because we're just getting too many of those. Okay, what am I gonna sell now? Let's see. Salvage Bansharuni. Oh, we just picked this one up for the bonus. Oh, no. That one was just for the bonus. This is Armored Energy Shield, which I don't need. This one is Evasion Rating. But it's bad.
Yes.
I keep getting increased rarity of items found, and you could please stop giving me those. That is 400, like, I don't like the reduced attributes, and it's going to be hard to beat the helmet I have.
Move along now.
Right? Disenchant them for chance shards, throw them on other items to make new uniques. Oh, you can disenchant uniques for, that's right, for chance shards. I have to admit that I might or might have not. I mean, there's a world where I maybe sold the uniques to a vendor because I forget that that's a thing. But obviously that did never happen because that would be stupid. Can you imagine? Can you, like, yeah. So that never happened, obviously. Never. Ever. It's 1,000 gold though? Well, I don't think gold is the problem. But you're right. The thing about like making new uniques, I don't even know which uniques I want. So that's that. Tier 8 maps. Increased amount of chest monsters have increased area of effect. Yeah, that really doesn't matter. It seems like we can do a mistake here. Oh, 205%. Like, I usually only juice up these things until I get, like, a decent waystone drop chance. I don't know if that is, like, the way how to do it. But that's usually how I cater to this problem. Like, just juice it up until then. And for towers, I'm usually just using tier 1 maps. I hope we're doing this correct, chat. The way you're supposed to do it. What's the extra inventory pocket you have? Well, if you subscribe to the Ponyoff channel Oak Chain, you won't get that. You'll get scammed. But if you play the Titan Ascendancy, you get extra inventory space. Now, I'm going to say I wish that wasn't the case because it seems stupid in my eyes. I'll say it. It seems absolutely stupid and unimaginative. Like, hey, so your class is getting extra inventory space. And you're like, well, thank you. That's making me so much stronger right now. I am so happy for this extra inventory space. Like, I can feel the power radiating off my character. His belly pouch just got bigger. Fuck yeah. Thank you, GGG. Now, obviously, it's kind of like a utility node baked in with another utility node. But I feel like, again, they might have just run out of ideas on that one. I'm sorry. I won't be kind when it comes down to that one. Because I just feel like it's one of these... I got 20% extra light radius on my weapon. Color 3 years feels so much longer. Too many more to come, my friend. I mean, we just started 2025, and I'm truly excited to see where the year will gather, where the year will bring us. Speedy, thank you for the 50 Australian dollars. I hope you had a good, happy new year and it wasn't too warm. I have it on good authority that you have it warm during that time. Okay, now I need to take a precursor tablet. Maps, irradiate. Increased quantity of waste stones found. Thank you very much. Let me just put that in here. And irradiate some maps. Then we're planning to move to that tower to boost them further. I mean, right now what I want to go for is this thingy. Because, well, I saw this thingy. It's the burning monolith, and I don't know what it does. So I kind of want to know what it does and how to get there. Rita Savannah. Tier 8. Let's go. How do you enjoy Period 2? I've not had much time to play. I only made it to Act 2 yet. Oh, I'm having a good time. I have a problem that all 6 portals are not enough. It's funny because I saw that feedback from a fellow creator, and he was like, I have a problem where all 6 portals, like I'm wasting them to pretty much pick up loot, teleport back, and there's not enough portals to sometimes pick up all the loot and teleport back. I do like the kind of one-time death and gone thingy, but I also don't like it because in the game right now, the way how the game is, the way how like on death effects are and all that kind of stuff, like you can die to so much stupid shit that like I have lost so many times, like my ritual, my breach, my whatsoever, and there has just simply never been a moment where I'm happy about it. So, you know, like it's a simple game mechanic where you are just like that doesn't bring an ounce of happiness, if that makes sense, right? Especially like, so now these flowers are growing out of the ground that will explode and do chaos damage, right? And depending on how many monsters are spawning, I can barely see them. It's also another thing, right? So visual clarity in general. So they all come out of the ground and I'm like, huh? What's happening? And then I die to something and I'm, thank you for killing me. Like, I didn't even see what killed me. Like, let's say in 80% of the cases, I just die to, I don't know what I died to. And in 20% of the cases, I can maybe identify what actually killed me. And that will just never feel good, because if you die to unknown quantity X, like, you'll always be left asking, like, what killed me? But not only what killed you, you have no way to improve. Because if you don't understand what kills you, how are you going to become better? How are you going to stop making the same mistake if you don't even know what the mistake was in the first place? Like, how am I going to improve on something when I don't even know what to improve on? Same kind of goes to giving monsters 24,000 different affixes. So you're getting a rare mob, and that rare mob has like 8 modifiers. And you're like, okay, so I read the first 3, and then I'm already getting mobbed by his friends. So you don't even have time to read what he actually does. You just gotta waltz into it, and we'll see if you survive. And I don't even know what you're gonna be. Could you just hit that thing? What you're gonna be doing to me? Okay, grows exploding flowers on the ground. They still do that. It's like I don't even see the flowers right now over the horde of monsters coming. So I'm not sure if I'm standing on exploding flowers right now, if I'm not standing on exploding flowers, right? So these are the small things that are not ruining the game for me personally. They're just stuff that I would like to see altered because they're just annoying. But it's not like the game is immensely ruined. Okay, we get bonus movement speed, fire and lightning resistance. That's great, that fire and lightning, because this would resistance me out. It's 5% movement speed less, it's some armor less, but it would straight away resistance me out. Because currently we're sitting at 5476, so with these on, boom. Pretty fucking great. I like it. Do you think a mage warrior is doable? What do you mean by a mage warrior? So, are you asking, could you go into the warrior tree and but like let's say you play a titan and then you titan ascendancy, but you play a mage instead? Is that what you're asking for? I mean, right now mages are anyways wielding shields already. Just for your information, in case you didn't know that. Just for fun, and warrior with mage spells. An efficient way to level warrior early is just use spark and firewall. It's what a lot of people do. Just if you weren't aware of that. Oh, look at you and your temporal bubble. You're cute. I hope you die. So that's how a lot of people are, in fact, leveling already.
Something truly exceptional.
Okay, well, you know what? I should have maybe, like, just picked up all the loot and moved it to the side, so it's not cluttering my screen. Well, this one is bad. Like, stuck in this temporal bubble thingy. Oh, tier 8 waystone. Don't mind if I do. I don't want that shield because, well, the 21 fire resistance I like. Nothing good else here. It's a lot of maximum life. Probably gonna re-roll this. There's what... That was the last ritual. No, I can't re-roll this. What were we taking then? I mean, you obviously have to take something because you get the points already. So we're gonna take the shield, I guess. I'm just gonna take the exalted orb. What's the worst that can happen? At least I get an exalted orb. Anything with quality or so on here that we could just break down then? Here, a tier 16 gem, because I do need a tier 16 gem. Got a serious question you asked. I just had a perfect Jeweler's Orb in my map. I have no exalts, no divines. Do I use it on my build or sell it? Well, I mean, like, if you have enough exalts and divines, then like, don't. But... like, you could just solve your crafting issues. So I yesterday had 2 divines, okay? 2 divines, chat, yesterday. And I traded them for 700 regolds and also 200... I mean, what means traded? Currency exchange? 700 regolds and 200 exalts or so. And that allows me to have more fun in the game. So right now, sure, you could give yourself another jewel slot, right? But I feel like having enough regolds and exalts to just craft to your heart's desires just allows you to have more fun. Because that's what I'm obviously looking for. I'm mostly looking to have the most fun possible. So having the crafting materials allows you to just experiment more. Like I can currently pick up any item I want and be like, oh, could this item be something? And if I hadn't done if I hadn't thrown like these materials out like that, I wouldn't be able to just, to my heart's content, just YOLO items, right? Because crafting is gambling. And in the stake of gambling, you just need as many gambling resources as possible. Right?
Molten rock.
So yeah, that's why I tend to throw them just out for that. I mean, like maybe a greater Jeweler's Orb, like that gives you the force socket. Keep that one, because four sockets on a skill is truly cool. But do you need 5 sockets? I mean, sure, if I had a 5th socket on my hammer right now, I could go have my hammer do 200,000 damage plus instead of 100,000. So it would be great. But on the other hand, like my hammer is almost like one hitting with the aftershock everything. Especially if I make like sure that I get all the rage possible going on. So do I need it? Do I need more? Not for the level of maps I'm surely doing right now. We have the map completed, but we could weasel out a level, so let's try to weasel out a level, I guess. Colossal mana flask, we don't need that. You left a tier 2 temple mall behind. Yeah, but that's not a cultist mall. Like if I could get a cultist mall that explodes things on death, that would be amazing. So it's not like that. Like it's not that I don't want the temple mall. It's just that I would prefer cultist mall over temple mall. Now, obviously, any expert mall would do, but I don't have the stats to also use expert malls. Why? Because this one has a 193 stat requirement, chat. And I need triple the amount of strength to wield this. I don't have that. I don't have, nor will I have that anytime soon. Because of Giant's Blood right now. So it's going to be quite intriguing to get to that point. This has 530 for armor base. That's a lot of armor base. I already have a 900 armor base, but it's a level 70 tool, so it's not even good enough to be considered worth it. So what do we have here? We got that shield that I had. Yeah, the shield with armor and energy shield. We had my boots. This is only 30% bonus and 14% attack speed, though. Yikes. And I could never wield it anyways. This is fire damage and critical strike damage bonus. Stun build up. We don't need that. Okay, so we're gonna sell you, we're gonna sell you, we're gonna sell you, we're gonna sell you. These boots are gonna stay, and we're gonna probably YOLO around with these 2 items. That is just an Azure Amulet. Amulets are coming into my amulet drop. Coming into the map tab. You're gonna come into the currency exchange. That one comes back to the warriors for now. Like here, we got 600 regals and 200 exalts, so I can just do stupid things. Now that's 15 strength. I mean, as useful as that could be, it won't be. Okay, that shield gets 209 armor. Could you just get bonus block now? Like, I would really like could you get bonus block chance, like 50% roundabout? Maximum life. Yeah, could you get bonus block? That has additional physical damage reduction as well. Would you not have gotten bonus block? That would have been great. I mean, the problem right now is this would lead to a block chance 20% lower, and that is significant. I mean, it's so much more armor. Like, it would be nice. Sad face. Can't be using this one. this too much to ask for? Just a decent shield? Huh? This has an increased block chance and the lightning resistance, but it was a low level one. Yeah, as long as it's not expert, I want it. What will do leap slam? Faster attack speed, or cast speed? What? What will make leap slam faster? Ah, that's what you're saying. Okay, let's check. What will make leap slam faster? Leap slam is currently has seconds to total attack time plus up to seconds based on distance traveled. I don't think you can make it faster. Like you have this additional time is fixed and will not be modified by skill used speed stats. There you go. So you cannot make it faster. The base damage, attack speed, and critical hit chance of attack are determined using your weapon stats. Okay, so total attack time. So I guess if your general attack speed is lower, you would make it faster. So attacks, skills are directly used your equipped weapon to damage enemies. Spells are not attacks. This base damage, attack speed, and critical hit chance. Corrupted. There's a block chance option. How many sockets can you add to a shield? 1? Or 2? One? Okay, well, let's corrupt it and see what happens. I don't know what happened. Oh, we got another socket. That's what happened. Well. This counts as armor, right? So you would be putting in armor thingies. You missed the quality? Yeah, but I was not going to quality it up anyways. So, just shards now. I mean, there was no world where I'm going to quality it up there right now. I mean, I could quality up this one. For the time being. What did you quality up armor, right? So here. If I wanted to, I could quality up that one. To increase the armor at least some.
Yes.
And that's still my first shield. We're going to stay with me for a while. Leap slam. Might have to use a lower quality leap slam. Skill gems. What am I using? What would it do to the hammer? Increase cooldown recovery rate. That's not bad. Bone Shatter gets more attack speed. Leap gets more damage with hits against enemy with full broken armor. Berserk gets more rage effect. That's kind of useful, to be honest. It's not that we need anything right now to make up. We could definitely put a third jewel slot on Leap. Let's try. What can we put on Leap to make it? So we get this consecrated ground. We have attacks are ancestrally boosted. Leap does mostly do physical damage. Again, Arctic, thank you for the sub. Carrion, thank you for the 6 months as well. Appreciate it. Dankeschön. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you for joining us and hopefully enjoying the stream. What support could we do? I mean, you could do tremors, but that's not even useful. No, interestingly enough, tremors would be very useful. And do you want to know why? If it has a chance to cause aftershocks, Leap will do less damage. If Leap does less damage, Leap is not going to stagger enemies that harsh. Because you want Leap to surprisingly not stun the enemy. Like, it's not supposed to stun, it's supposed to prime them for the stun. Let me actually try that with the tremors. I would really like to know. Okay, we're gonna take a... What did we have for a map here? Another tier 8 map, didn't we? Cool. Players are cursed with enfeeble. That was less damage, right? Okay, let's not craft this one up further. Let's do the breach. Do you downgrade skills to not overstun so you can use Bone Shatter? Like, I was thinking about using a lower level leap to not do that. But see, like, right now we are... Right now that 53% damage reduction might be too much. Oh, you giving them bonus? Oh no, he's giving them periodic invulnerability. That's not happening. Actually, with the downgrade right now, it's not priming them for stun enough. Oh wait, I need to get past these. These are evasive and periodically invulnerable and all that kind of stuff. God, it's evasive. Okay, let's try this on a different minion. How to be annoying in 10 steps. Oh no, they keep respawning because they're from another dude. I am just wondering, why do you keep respawning, you absolutely annoying plonkers? Because you're from a different dude, and that's why you just keep coming back right now. Oh, Lord have mercy. I could have just killed these guys, like, to no end right now. Okay, let's test this out again with a leap. See, the one prime for stun, but the extra aftershocks are working, so these get primed for stun instead of overstunned. The big ones don't get primed for stun anymore, so that 35% damage reduction is too much, potentially. Okay, we can't do that. Luckily, we tested this. Okay, so bad support, Chad. Bad support. Tremors is not an option. Other option, what do you think? Discombobulate is interesting because you now cause daze buildup, and daze buildup makes them be stunned more likely, but that's bad because we actually don't want them. After moving at least 2 meters during a single use of supported skill, the rest of that use deals 40% more damage. No, that's useless as well. I mean, we could go for Devastate if we fully break, that we would do them dirty, but that's not kind of it. Pony Wrench, good to see you there. More damage is more stun. Yes, so the more physical damage you do, the more stun buildup it is. That's why you want to have the maximum amount of physical damage sometimes. I mean, we could increase the advantage of ground effects to have the consecrated ground be longer, but that's useless. I could do Culling Strikes, but I don't like that. Splinter to break more armor. Should probably do Splinter, if I'm honest with you. That's also not what I want. Supporter skills break more armor. Close combat. And we could put Aftershock on just for one bonus Aftershock, but I don't think I need that as well. Supporter skills knock enemies back on hit. I mean, doesn't the Slam already knock them back? Does it count as a hit? What is Stomping Ground? Triggers a shockwave when you take a step while using supported skills. I mean, I would do more damage with this. 120% of your strength is physical damage. Technically not bad. I'm just like thinking about if there's any useful something. You could do Jack Ground, that when you're lending, like you're lending and you have essentially like slow them. Can make sure to never be broken when you do this. They're all like, this is all not interesting right now. Pretty much. You could maim on hit. So when you land, that you maim enemies. Well, you could probably blind on hit. I mean, you know what? We're going to take maim on hit because we're going to land. And if we maim on hit, then they have less evasion rating. So you would land, you would maim them, and then I can more likely hit them. Because that's sometimes the problem, that we are landing, and then you're going to try to hit the primed for stun opponent. But the primed for stun opponent is then evading your armor breaker hit, and you're not instantly getting it done. So that might be good, I reckon, to like guarantee that we're hitting them. I like that. I like that plan. I like that plan. You know? Oh, you die! My favorite part about the hammer is, and in case you missed that in the description of the hammer explicitly states, cannot be evaded. So once you put the hammer down, you just know, unless the opponent is proximally intangible or the enemy is like just some other fuckery, like sometimes invulnerable, you just know, yeah, he's going to get it. Okay, he's going to be had. Expert Gothic Staff with 2, that would be amazing for my monk. Because as I said, the monk is pretty much just one thing away. What do you think about a totem resonating strike build? I find totems absolutely tedious to use and clunky. And the only reason I use a totem is versus bosses. So I have this totem here, and this totem is doing armor breaker right now. So it's my way to break armor. Because I feel like, why not? Right? If I need broken armor, I'll just use that totem. But otherwise, I won't use the totem. Like, it's pretty much just for that. But you also don't need armor break against normal opponents. Like, we're just one-hitting everything with, like, the Bone Shatter. So it's like jump in Bone Shatter. What we can do is we can slowly get rid of Molten Blast. So I like using Molten Blast, but I gotta come to the conclusion that the time has come where I maybe have to let go of Molten Blast as much as I like it. I'm certainly not letting go of the Perfect Strike because the Perfect Strike is still too useful to use. That you every now and then you're like, yep, Perfect Strike, very good. Oh, that is an Expert Wayfarer jacket with Chaos Resistant. Oh no, my monk is going to be gobbling that shit up. So when their armor's broken, they take more damage from certain types of damage. Physical. You have 2 slow clear speed. You need to be doing 2 maps within 1 minute. Well, that's you saying that, but I am enjoying my game and having a good time without feeling the need to clear 2 maps in 1 minute. Now, you can certainly do that if that is what makes you happy, but you could also just have me enjoy my pace of playing through the game very relaxed. That is, well, not what I'm looking for, but let's see what happens. Mana per enemy killed. No, but I'm going to upgrade this one. Let's see what happens. 2 to 5 physical damage. Really, 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 really 2 to 5 physical damage. Cool. Cool. How about no? Fire resistance. And what is on top of that with cheese and cream? Physical thorns damage. I feel like that physical thorns damage thingy is completely useless. And anyone else like that likes to get physical thorns damage? Because every time I get that, I'm just like, fuck you and fuck you too. Increased armor and evasion rating, but it's sadly just a normal armor. Hmm. 71% increased armored energy shield, that would be great, but unless this is like expert gear, I'm not interested. Like for advanced gear, I'm not even betting an eye right now. So I want these shields here, the Crescent Targes. I want them in fully maxed out. That would be great. Also very safe. I'm not putting my shield up ever. Like you can see, I don't have my shield out. Like, I'm actually not using the shield, like, for the shield thingy. So, like, to pull the shield up and be like, shield! It's not happening. So, by the way, you could go for these armor energy shield kind of gear thingies, but I don't wish to go for that. And we have another point. Do I take that gem slot? Excess life recovery from regeneration is applied to energy shield. Energy shield does not recharge. That's amazing. Is it though? Or not? But if you would go for an armor energy shield mix, that no would be great, right? How can you have multiple totems? By putting overabundance on, for example. Increased chance to ignite. Less critical damage bonus when on full life. More critical damage bonus when on low life. These are all useless. I'm currently thinking about putting on... Wow, that's 25% increased physical damage and increased attack and cast speed? Really? That would be a lot of damage. I mean, that's generally like a lot of damage here. I mean, I'm thinking about getting the jewel, but I don't even have good jewel slots. That's my problem. So this would be increased block chance and increased damage per 75 armor and evasion rating on your shield. This would be increased defense from equipped shield, increased chance to block if you blocked. Recover 20 life when you block, 80% less knockback distance for blocked hits. I like this, like, increased damage per armor and evasion rating on a shield, but it's not even that much. Increased attack speed while holding a shield. And attacks deal increased damage while holding a shield. Huh. That's quite something here. I mean, the attacks while holding a shield is kind of nice. My biggest problem is I kind of need the maximum rage bonus here. So this would be important. And I need this one, 8 to maximum rage. So this is amazing because if I get more maximum rage and more rage when hit, I could get truly amazing values of rage, because rage is just giving you a lot of awesomeness. If I also then refuse to finally like right now I'm using up a rage for my bone shatter, and I feel like I'm actually going to throw this one out again, the rage forge. I've been using this a while now for the bone shatter. I feel like I don't like that anymore. I'm having fun with it, but I mean, you could use close combat as you use it against enemies that are close to you anyways. We have heavy swings and heft are already taken. There are rubies with 1 rage to melee hits. I have that already. We could use, if I'm looking for it right now, yeah, the shockwave is all physical from bone shatter. We could use the brutality. Have the shockwave do more. That would be 16k max. I mean, right now it's 13 plus 6 and 2. But I could just do it, have it do like all the max. Which is fine. And then we would be putting the Rage Forge on him. So this one would deal 35% more damage and consume 10 rage if possible. And I usually always have 10 rage if I use the hammer. This would probably then have me reduce my rage decay here. So we would have our rage lose slower and then get more rage decay. So this would be good. Probably. And then I can take more rage on this side as well in the long run. That would probably be good. You play hardcore? No, hardcore. Stampede? I don't like Stampede. That's the only reason I'm not using Stampede. It's just a simple, I'm not a Stampede fan. What I'm thinking about is, I'm thinking about kicking out my Molten Blast. I'm just not using it enough, and maybe using Infernal Cry. I'm just not sure which cry I like more, so I have two choices. You can use Infernal Cry to every now and then do a bonus hit and also to have bonus explosions, right? So I like the enemy destabilization that Infernal Cry allows you to do, and the Corrupted Blood is obviously useless, so that one can go out. Alternative, I could use Seismic Cry, but I'm not sure which one I like more, if it's Infernal or Seismic right now, because the Seismic Cry...
damages and knocks back enemies. If it hits an enemy that has been stunned, your next slam attack will be empowered with an aftershock. If you have endurance...
Which works obviously on the hammer. If you do the cry with a hammer, you just know it's an aftershock. On the other hand, I'm guaranteed to have aftershocks anyways, so it's kind of like, why? I like the Infernal Cry on the explosions. I probably have to play around with the Seismic Cry a bit. So let's just try it and see if we can do it. What skill would I put on it? Let me take one more orb here. Pull out another support gem. So what can we do for Seismic? Dazing Cry, supported skills daze an enemy. Supported skill Warcry, consume rage, causing attacks empowered to deal 30% more damage. That would be consuming too much. Supported skills grant 4 rage per 5 power of counted enemies in range. As much as I want that, on the same point, I get enough rage from enemies hitting me, technically. Supported skills have Culling Strike. That would be funny, but unnecessary because we're mostly one-hitting with the hammer. If we, like, you know, it's just useless. Then again, if I use Enraged Warcry to consume rage, to have the empowered skill to deal more damage. And then at the same time, I would have the Warcry make rage to have always enough. Is that it? Like, do you make the skill do more damage, but then at the same time, I just have it give me more rage? So it does kind of like both. Like it goes, ugh, and I just get more. You know? Is that it? Yeah, like that's the whole plan. Like just go, just do the best of both worlds, I guess. That makes me question if I could put another skill on the Berserk too. Like we have nothing on the Herald. We still have things here, but we're not really using this anymore. So let's see, 16 can still be the Armor Breaker, and 16 can be currently the Warrior Totem. And while Warrior Totem is doing Fund of Rage for Rage, Break Armor, and Be Longer available. So that's that. Gems, another tier 3. Let's see what we're having here. Berserk. Yeah, Berserk was just limited in what it could do. So it could do Herbalism, Precision, but we need more Spirit for that. It had Vitality, Clarity, so that's all useless. I mean, the Herald of Ash can get Fire Mastery, I guess. So why not? Just have it be a level higher. Where did that... Oh, that fire mastery went into the stash. No, where did the fire mastery go? Eh? Am I blind? Am I just blind and don't see it? This operation could not be completed, and the reason is... Why could you not complete that? Because I don't have enough intelligence? Yeah, because I'm lacking the intelligence. Because I am, let me check my notes, lacking the intelligence. Well, that's unlucky. Let me quick, because I'm fucking stupid. Ah, yeah, I get it. Okay, so yeah, good. Thanks for the talk. Good to know that that's holding us back. Intelligence. That's a tier 17 skill gem. Interesting. It's obviously Hammer of Gods. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Hammer of Gods is currently at 82,000, but don't forget that 82,000 is boosted by 35% if I consume 10 rage. What I'm asking myself is consuming rage intelligent, considering that we have Berserk, and Berserk increases my rage effect by 45%. So if at the moment where we're casting the thing, I have 30 rage, and the 30 rage is giving me 30% more, but 10 rage is 30% more damage, then 10 rage would only be 10%. 10 rage is only 10% more. And if I consume the rage at the moment that I cast the spell, but then instantly get more rage back, it should be fine, right? Yeah. Let's see if that pans out. Okay, so we have the cry if I want to, and then we could do the hammer. And the cry would instantly give me no rage. Because the enemies don't have enough power? Or what's the problem here right now? Because I'm consuming more rage than the nerds are giving me. Boom. Yeah, Ruby's was getting rage. No, I'm just wondering. So this would support guild gets 5 rage per 5 counted power. So it would never give me enough rage to like, so it wouldn't even out. Ever. That's my point. So power is a normal is 1, magic is 2, rare is 5. Unique monsters always have 20 power. Ah, okay, so a rare mob has 5 power, and that would give me 4 rage. So I would have to have 5 normal enemies around you to get 4 rage. And every raging cry is consuming 10 rage. So I could only use the raging cry in boss situations. Otherwise, it's not useful. Like, see, like in these situations here, it would give me 18, and then I could instantly consume that. I mean, considering that enemies hitting me give me 2 power, so I guess it's fine, yeah. Okay. I mean, right now I'm just considering how to use the cry. So I jump in, use the cry, and then explode. Don't actually need the cry for that. So the cry would really be just used when I'm... when I'm using my hammer. So I didn't do that right now. But that would be the basic idea. Okay. Interesting. Can you believe that we had to take stun build up out of our skills so we would stun less? Chad? Okay, we jump in, we cry, we rage. We just destroy him with one hit. Good. So that works out. My problem right now is that my cry is on the button, on the Q button. And I keep fat fingering the Q button. So I think my cry needs to be on T. My leap needs to be on Q. My cry needs to be on this. And that can be on T. Because I keep fat fingering Q. Because that's like, whenever I press W, I might press Q as well. Simple as is. Because I just have fat fingers. Actually, my fingers are not that fat, but it's still happening. Now you fat finger a leap. Yeah, but fat fingering a leap is is okay. Like, what's the worst thing that I fat finger a leap, right? It's not going to get me killed. I'm saying that, but we all know it's going to happen. Pony died because he fat fingered a leap. So that's obviously going to happen. That's in the cards right now. I wonder. Okay, so this is something I don't know about the game. But would you assume, chat, that if I cast my hammer, is all the damage the hammer deals decided on cast? Or can I cry after casting the hammer? No, I need to cry and then cast the hammer, or it's not being empowered. Or is before the hammer comes down, there's still a chance to empower it? Like, the same goes kind of like for my rage gain. So if I gain more rage after the cast of the hammer, does that still influence the damage of the hammer? Do you know what I mean? So, like, I cast the hammer right now, but then I hit the enemy to gain more rage. Would that rage still empower the damage? So I'm still doing level 72. Why am I doing, like, still these lower level maps? Okay, so let's jump in. Get our cry. Do our cry. Find the opponent. Hammer him. Boom. Okay, that's... I mean, from a gameplay loop, it's working. So I think we just improved the build. Because when I do the cry, my hammer just gets so much more damage. That's nice. It's a good loop. I like it. And we get a greater orb. So we could now put another skill on... Perfect strike, technically, on the leap.
Face me.
Why didn't I leap? Wrong skills, Chad. Okay, we get a lot of rage together, chat. So I'm gonna try to hammer. To hit him. To put the totem down to break his armor. To cry. For now, I'm just waiting for the hammer to kill him. Because I don't even just want to engage with the dude, right? And we could also just stun him another time if we wanted to. But I don't even want to do that. I mean, we could also kill him by the proximity of dudes. But again, don't want to do that. Hehe. This is probably the only situation where Fissure would have been better than leaping around. I could trade my Mace Strike for Fissure. I think we're going to do that. The time has come where I don't really use my basic attack anymore, so I guess we can get rid of it. What do you say, Chad? Because in case where I use my basic attack, or in the moments where I'm supposedly should be using my basic attack, it's mostly that I'm waiting just for a cooldown, and I just don't want to be close to opponents. So it might be better to then add just a Fissure to it. That might be it. There's Warcry effects on the node. Yeah, I saw that there's Warcry stuff. I don't want to really lean into it. So I know they exist. Warcry, there you go. So there is recover life and mana when you use a Warcry. Increase Warcry speed and increase Warcry recovery rate. So technically you could use that for the Seismic Cry. We get Warcry speed increased damage for each different Warcry you used recently, so that would just be giving you more, but the recovery rate is obviously useless because my Warcry doesn't have a cooldown, or the Seismic Cry doesn't have a cooldown, right? It's actually 8 seconds cooldown. Wait, why can't I spam it then if it has 8 seconds cooldown, huh? What? Oh. The cooldown hits when you hit an armor break target. So as long as the enemy doesn't have broken armor, it's fine. Huh. Only counts heavily stunned enemies for purpose of counting power gained. So the whole power gain, by the way, that's okay. So empowers your next melee slam attack you perform plus an additional attack per endurance charge. We have knockback enemies on hit. We have stun build up, knockback distance. So if it would, but it never had a cooldown. Huh, I'm confused. Let me just clear the inventory quick before we continue. Pony being too hungry to understand. That's 500 evasion rating straight away. Could turn into something interesting.
Quicken your pace.
For my monk.
What is it?
Hello.
Backwater stuff does fire damage and lightning, which makes it useless. That was chaos resistance. Yeah, that's why I wanted to keep it. That was evasion and energy shield. We can mess with that one. Wow. Wow. Not for this. This is for my monk potentially.
Until next time.
Why? The thorns damage. Do I want to use a Chaos Orb on this now? To potentially remove the thorns damage? Because the thorns damage is completely useless. Okay, that was a good trade. I still want to remove the thorns damage though. Is that good now or bad? It says lightning resistance, chaos resistance, evasion rating increase, armor and evasion rating up. It has stun threshold. I want to, like, wait. Give me a second before we continue. Like, again, my monk has been looking for new gear for a while now because he wants new gear, right? And I need tons of it. Like, I need tons of evasion rating either on my chest or energy shield and evasion rating. So a little bit of both. Wait. Oh. Just throw an eye on that monk quickly. Because that's what he needs to become stronger. So my chest is right now an 800 evasion rating chest, right? Which is not bad. Where did I just put that gear? Thought I put it in this tab. Am I where did I? Oh, in that one tab. I have multiple among tabs. No one would actually ruin some of my spirit stuff. Be a nice contributor to my energy shield. $153 spirit and 154 spirit. So I would be able to wield it. I would lose some evasion, but it wouldn't matter. But I could also take this chest piece here and get it probably to thousands of evasion rating, right? Oh, that got 41 spirit on top. If I now quality this up and put 220% on it, I would get so much spirit for the YOLOs to do things with. But I like the energy shield, so let's actually, like, that's fine. So my monk is happy with this. Put them in here. Okay. Yeah, I can add runes even more. Playing Soul Self-Found? Yes, I play Soul Self-Found. You can't gain spirit. You're right. I can't gain spirit from that. You're absolutely correct. So my warrior has actually overtaken my monk in levels, chat. In case you're confused, we have. Where were we stuck? Oh, that has 600 armor base already, but it's so weak. And again, I do need armor and evasion rating, but I like that it has 600 armor base. I have at this point, like, a couple of armors. Look at this armor, chat. I haven't done anything to it, okay? So this armor has 953 armor. But it has also this weak 15 stun threshold, which is really bad. So I would probably re-roll that one. You were just evasion rating gloves. You were expert silk slippers. And that was armor and energy shield. Nah, you're sad. Sad loser.
Quicken your pace.
Let's put everything back in the box. tier 9 map. Do you think I can do a tier 9 map with this character right now, chat? Probably, right? What do we have? Increased. Area have patches of chill ground. Players are... I guess I'll just do it. Wait, we need to do the slick first. Oh, wow. I mean, we have the map complete, so I don't really mind dying there, but I'm just... It was a lot. Okay, we got the tower. We wanted to do the tower to juice up the next thing with a tablet again. Do you corrupt tablets, or do you not corrupt tablets? Just in general. That's something I haven't figured out yet. Do I corrupt this? Can I even corrupt this? Can I? I cannot. Okay, cool. I just wanted to know if that's possible. Yeah, you can't. Good. Now I know. Is there a difference in expert and advanced beyond the possible values for the attributes? Expert is just the next level of gear. So, like, in terms of how the gear works in this game, it's literally, so you find normal gear, that's like just white gear in Diablo. Then you find advanced gear, and then you find expert gear. And expert is going to be like the highest tier of gear, essentially, right? And then it comes down to what level it is, obviously. Like if it's like a level 65 or if it's level 75, I guess. I don't know. Is it 80 afterwards too? Oh, we wanted to put Fissure in, chat. I forgot. That situation there was the perfect situation for Fissure. So let's add that now to the fray, because we're not using our auto attacks anymore. I mean, we can clear this without Fissure, but then we're adding it, okay? Okay, let's just go through this because we don't care about any enemy in this one. And yes, I gave away my beautiful Molten Blast, chat. I know, how could you, but how could I not? Random Exalted Orb, I'll take it.
And all mine.
Was wondering because someone tried pulling some nonsense about a piece being advanced instead of expert for price. Yeah, some people are weird on prices. Like, people are behaving weird in trade. I've heard things. People have also been getting hacked after trading, so have an eye on that. Don't get hacked.
Yes. On with the work.
Okay, we wanted to do Fissure, so let's get the gems, ladies and gentlemen. Tier 16 and Tier 3 supports. Actually, let's get some Tier 2 and Tier 3 supports, too. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I got a... Not Thunder, by the way. Not Fissure. I meant Thunder. I've been, like, talking about that the whole time. Bone Shatter, Hammer, Ancestral, Seismic, Herald, Molten Blast goes out. Say goodbye! Can you put martial tempo on that to make it faster? Doesn't feel faster? Doesn't also influence the DPS in any way, right? I mean, it reduces the attack time, it says, at least. Is it faster now, or does it just seem like that? It's faster, it's faster. He swings it a bit faster. It's because we're not really using our strike anymore, so it might be, doesn't matter. Okay, most weapons hit with 30% less. Critical damage bonus. Consumes fully broken armor and enemies to guarantee the critical hit. So we wanted to deal more damage now. Correct? Where my currency? So what do we put on Thunder to do more damage? You got Persistence, Armor Break, and Fund of Rage. So you're breaking armor for me. And if the Thunder also break armor? No reason. With the Leap, do Fist of War, Descend, and Maim. We get the Berserk with Vitality. We get our Hammer to have Ingenuity, Heft, Heavy Swings, and Rage Forged. We're using the Bait Shutter with Impact, Shockwave, Execute, and Brutality right now. Have you tried to split this into 3 projectiles? This is not 3 projectile. Like, Thunder is not a projectile skill. It's a attack. He's not projectiling, so nothing to expect there. I mean, we could do Tremors on it just for the YOLOs. Upheaval, skills create. Ah, you mean 2 additional fissures. Have less attack speed, deals more damage. Well, I guess you need to play it like that. Would it be now opportune to also put Aftershock on it? I mean, you could, like, play super critical, right? To have a crit, but that's useless. I mean, at this point, you like, I could just have it use the Splinter to have it be the armor break skill. You technically put Devastate on it as well, because it's most likely going to do a heavy stun and then fully break armor. Let me try this, not on a tier 9 map straight away, because I'm not sure how this plays. Let's do a let's take these 6er. Let's make a 7er. Actually, we should make an 8er. No, let's do one 7er, just so I can get used to it, okay? Now, first and foremost, we wanted to tablet that, yeah. Let's tablet in. And play a Forge. Tier 7. Okay, we'll do this in a second, chat. But before we attempt this, I want to go upstairs just to check for anything that stops me from being hangry, because I don't like being hangry. That is 67% increased armor and evasion rating. I really just want to have this an expert. Like, I'm so sad that I don't have an expert cloaked mail right now, so that makes me sad. Yeah, we'll do this one here, and I'll be right there. Okay, give me a short second, guys, and then we'll try the next iteration of the build. That was the plan today, to make the build stronger, better, faster, donger. I mean, we're currently sitting at 50% armor, 12% evasion, 64% block, which seems good. I'm not entirely sure what we should push up now. Like, I need more evasion, yes, but for more evasion, I need different gloves. Because that's the main problem. I either need full evasion gloves, right? Or I need,
Yes?
yeah, I probably need full evasion gloves or evasion armor mixed gloves, but I have none of them. Right? Are they called always gloves? Here we get like armor evasion rating, but that's just advanced shit, so not interesting. Oh, we got like unique gloves for days, right? Hey, you have 25% attack speed while on full mana. What if I don't have mana? Do you just always have 25% increased attack speed? Chad? For the YOLOs? Yeah. Logically, it shouldn't work. Like, logically, it shouldn't work, but you never know. So yeah, as you see, we don't really have the gloves that I'm looking for to improve anything on my character, sadly. We get some evasion energy shield boots, but we get more gloves. We get more armor evasion rating gloves, but nothing where you're like, yay, this is what we really want to have. That's just evasion rating. I mean, let's try to craft them up. Okay. The problem is the amount of decks I would need to. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, the problem is that this is completely useless for what I'm playing right now. But it would be fantastic for a Galvanic Shard. A Mercenary. These would also be insane for my Ranger. I mean, these are incredible for the Lightning Ranger. Wait, let me just make a Ranger. Weird. Okay, I'll be quickly right back. Give me a second. By the way, Chad, who had snow today? What's the best character to go for? I think Monk right now. It's the easiest to equip. It's really simple, pretty straightforward. I'm gonna say Warrior was incredible strong, but you gotta, like... It's easy as a second character. How long have you been playing PoE for? PoE 2 so far for 200 hours. I'm definitely not on the no live streamer list yet. I'm still on the live streamer list. Okay. Interesting. Doesn't feel good like to be stunned out of the fissure. The thunder. Oh my goodness, I'm still pressing the wrong button. Like when you're so used to pressing a certain button for an attack, it gets hard to not do that. The thunder gameplay is definitely, the jump gameplay is definitely faster, but I guess it doesn't hurt to have this just in case I need something to finish, right? Something to get someone heavily punished for existing. Certain annoying elites, something, yada 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 yada. Like, right, just enough to take him out. Like, you wanna now? Like, right on. Guess that's fine. I like it. Stampede? Nah, I like the leaping because my like I don't like the stampede traveling you only forward. The leap is like that jump. See, like we drop the hammer. And if the hammer wouldn't be enough, I could just follow up with that. Yeah, I guess I'm fine with this combination of things right now. This just simply has me at a position to always use a skill. Like, right, if we're doing the breach, for example, and I'm not like yet sure what's coming out of the breach, I can already do this, like open the breach and start charging like 2 of these up, and everything that comes out of the breach would be killed straight away. Does that make sense? Salinator, welcome to the sleep catch up. We put the children yesterday to bed early too. It was like they have been actually staying up like for a while. Because we've always had something to do. But due to New Year being the day before, put them to bed early as well. But did you have snow, ladies and gentlemen? Because I might have to, like, we didn't have a lot of snow, but maybe just enough to go sleigh riding with the children today. Thunder's a hard hitter, but you slow as hell. Well, I put, like, in order to make the thunder hit harder, go faster, we put martial tempo on it, which really helps. Not even a single flake. Yeah, we get lucky. Snow and cold in Finland, Tyrell, my friend. Snow in Sweden. Yeah, but isn't it always snow in Sweden? It's like the same as in Norway and in Iceland. It's obviously a permanently snow wasteland. Like summer doesn't exist there, right? Because I'm an educated European, I know that. Like in Norway, it's just always snow there. Surely. As an educated European, that's obviously the way it is. And everything else is a lie. It's surprising that you have kid and completely dedicate yourself. Well, it's all about time management. I mean, like, in order to do what I'm doing, I wake up at 3 a.m. in the morning to make my YouTube videos. That does not influence my time with the kids or the family. And then this is essentially my normal work time, like everyone would have, right? Everyone would have a normal work time, be at their jobs to do their things. And when they're back from kindergarten and in the evening, I got time for them. Now, but do I have time to just wake up in the morning and be like, oh no, today I feel like not waking up early and just slacking off a little bit, right? Like, I mean, I don't want to wake up at 3 a.m. every day. That's wrong, I do. That's not an option, obviously, you know? Like, you don't slack. You don't get to say, I don't want to wake up today. Like, it doesn't matter if you were partying yesterday or if it was New Year's Eve or whatever. That luxury just does not exist. As I like to say to my self-employed friend on New Year's Eve, it is still a privilege to do this job, but you build yourself a very comfortable hamster wheel. It's nonetheless a hamster wheel. You know? It's just a comfortable and nice one that you like to run in, right? It's fun to be in this hamster wheel, but it's also one that you're not going to be leaving. Unless you want everything to fall apart, kinda. That's the thing about content creation. And why some people get desperate at some point because they cannot keep up with the demands of the hamster wheel anymore. What kind of socket I should put? Elemental resistance? Well, on my gloves, I, for example, have the resistance to fill what I need. So right now, I needed some cold, so my gloves had some cold. I needed some lightning, so my gloves had lightning, and so on. Thunder uses a lot of mana. Yeah, but we don't have mana. We have life. And we soak life on kill. So if I kill someone here right now, it doesn't matter. Like, as long as my thunder kills someone, I'm just always getting back what I spend. And I have a lot of life regeneration, so it doesn't matter as well. So everything I do costs, like, life instead of mana right now, which is the best note to go for. I was not sure if I'm ever going to play that note. Turns out I was wrong and I'm playing it. Is it sustainable to live upstream with your amount of viewers? The amount of viewers has never anything to do with the sustainability of a stream or not. Because you don't know where the money is coming from. Is my money coming from Twitch subs? Could I survive on Twitch subs? No. If Twitch subs was my main source of income, I would absolutely have to quit right now. Absolutely right now. But that has a lot to do with me also not selling out subs as much as maybe some other creators do. I'm not promising you like some weird ass parasocial connection if you sub to me. And I'm not going to give you like I don't know, I'm not going to touch your tralala, your ding ding dong. So yeah, I'm sorry. Like, cannot promise that. Lightning resistance and armor and evasion rating. Oh, that's nice. That could be that's the making of a very good shield. Cold resistance. So yeah, but like you have YouTube, you have ad revenue, you have partner deals, right? You have sponsors like SteelSeries. We're sponsored by SteelSeries, for example, and they give you 12% off if you want to buy yourself SteelSeries gear with the code Pony of 12, for example. So it's like you should never look at the viewer amounts because you never know what the streamer's actually monetizing, right? What is there for revenue sources? I mean, like, you know, I could be running an OnlyFans, a very successful one. I don't. But I could. Maybe. I don't know. I'm ugly as fuck, but, you know. Feet pictures all the way. Armor. Okay, what do we have here? Eternal Spark, Crystal Focus. Can I just disenchant that? Because chat told me you get orbs of change thingies. Okay, we need to upcycle that one. Yeah, I'm waiting for the pony parasocial tier. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm working on the, like, I'm gonna open some kind of parasocial money scam and I'm gonna get you all in on it. Oh no, this one would be so good because of the chaos resistance too. What the fuck? But it, again, doesn't have block chance. And I have leftover Greek kebab from yesterday, Chad, because my favorite Greek place finally delivers. Well, that didn't work.
Speak. Essence.
29% increased armor. That's also nothing interesting.
What can I
None of these is interesting.
go?
Okay, now let's do that tier 9 map, shall we? Is block chance a prefix? Yes. Okay, I wanted to do this with the boss, Chad. Okay, so players are cursed with... no, wait. Increase quantity of items found. This area has patches of burning ground. Let's go. So we got Breach, Mob, Corrupted. Like, this is 74 monsters. I should be getting, like, at least a level out of this, right? Come on, Chieftain. Dankeschön. Okay. We're still not using the Seismic Cry as much as we should, because simple matter of fact, it's clunky. So what did we change for the people that just joined? We're still jumping around, and we're still just, just bone-shattering people. Because that works just plenty well. But we managed to get 64% block chance at this point, and I can put it all the way up to 75%. So that's, like, kind of cool. We get that one. We now officially, too, have Fissure going on, so that if we meet something that's annoying to deal with, we could decide to just do that. Now we get Seismic Cry, because Seismic Cry is going to improve the damage of my hammer to, like, truly be an atrocious tool of mass destruction. But right now, we hammered him, right? And then instead of, like, I guess going on him again, it might be better to just Fissure him away, right? That probably seems to be a bit smarter on my side to do it this way.
Favors me.
Not entirely sure yet. But I really like the jumping gameplay loop into just eradicating everything in front of me. And then for certain scenarios... Yeah, like this, we're tracking them along. Fissure, Seismic Cry, Hammer, Armor Break. And then we're missing... No, we actually killed him, right? Yeah, we already killed him. Okay, good. So we get, like, several steps of escalation going on. They deal more damage to enemies below 40% on the Fissure. Ha, you mean the Execute. Interesting. The problem with the Execute is I'm using this for my Bone Shatter. As Bone Shatter is like I jump on them and then I Bone Shatter them, and the Bone Shatter will heavily overkill. And if the Bone Shatter heavily overkills, we're talking about getting like straight up for... Come on, say it, brain. Bone Shatter heavily overkilled. And that means we are getting the Herald of Ash to go crazy. Yeah, that's kind of like the reason why you have that. Okay? Because Because if then the Herald of Ash goes crazy, you straight up have like this cool explosion, and I just do Bone Shatter more often, right? Like so you have this Bone Shatter and then Herald of Ash Super Ignite explosion. Yeah, that's fantastic. I like that Aftershock. It's pretty good. The doing Act 1 to 3 in campaign seems boring. That's not intended. So, like, in case you missed this because you're new and we forgive you, don't worry, no hate. The Act 1 to 3, again, is just in there because they weren't done with Act 4, 5, 6. This is early access end of the day. And for early access, we're pretty much getting a finished product, so we're going to be happy about this. But keep in mind that this is not the finished product, so it is not the final thing that it's supposed to be, okay? Which class have you enjoyed the most so far? Merc. Merc was funny and very varied, and even at this point right now, I could I could go between many different builds. Okay, let's break armor. Let's put this on. Perfect strike, haven't used you in a while. Break armor again. It's funny because I can actually like just break her armor now and then have my totem break her armor another time and just guaranteed critical. Okay, how do you get out of this? Put this on, break her armor. I could have just fissured her, but I wanted to hammer her. That was simple. I mean, like, she never had a chance to kill me. We had, like, enough damage. I would have done more damage with auto attacks, so that could be said. Right? So, yes, we're missing Act 4, 5, and 6, and they will come. The question is, how long is it going to take? Like, I hope they're not becoming complacent over there at GGG with their success. Now, there's no indicators pointing towards that direction, let's be fair. GGG has been nothing but a great developer so far in terms of what they're doing. Like, obviously, Path of Exile has its faults and things that are not as good as they could be. But all in all, I do believe we have gotten a good base of a game that only is going to improve. Like, nothing that is currently not good is a deal breaker. That's how I feel personally. Like, sure, there are plenty of things that are like, but nothing is like a super deal breaker. I hear these frozen birds. I don't want to face them, so I'm just going to destroy them. Yeah, this is a good change to the build. Like, especially if you're in this scenario, like, where really, like, I don't want to face this specific type of enemy right now. I don't want to face you with your frost shit going on. So we'll just be like, yeah, no, you know what? Nah. How about nah? Yep. That's going really good right now. Definitely made the build stronger. I do miss not having an auto attack, but it's not, like, problematic. I mean, even if I have to use Fissure for one opponent, I guess that's it. do I want to use Fissure for one opponent? No, but would I do it? Yeah, surely. Okay, let's try to get that level up going. Hero, thank you for your subscription and support. Hero, thank you very much. Happy to have you as a subscriber. Okay, we're so close to a level up. Let's not die. Yeah, right now with the bonus block chance and everything, we put this to very comfortable levels, I'd say. We obviously still need to find our best shield possible. Realistically, how much longer do you think it's going to take to finish 4, 5, 6? Absolutely, absolutely no estimate. I mean, they said they don't want to take longer than a year with early access, and they're more aiming for 6 months. Like, we don't know how far, like, they said Act 4, 5, 6 is not done. But what does that mean? Does that mean we have barely started? Does that mean 50% is done, right? Like, how much is not done of Act 4, 5, 6? It's just 1 or 2 bosses missing. We're just some graphics. What's not done? Weil da nicht mehr so viel war. Willst du mit mir jetzt zusammen hier essen? Na, schnapp dir was. Habt ihr gefrühstückt? Sollte Martina nicht heute kommen? Oder ist sie krank? Aber heute Abend. Okay. Okay. Das ist nicht lecker? Ja, das Fleisch ist auch lecker. Oh. Brigiso?
Yes.
Yes. Speak.
Damit kann man reisen, siehst du? Und jetzt bin ich hier. Und jetzt bin ich wieder zurück. Verrückt, oder? Guck mal, ich kann einen Hammer vom Himmel machen. Cool, oder? Mhm.
Speak. Good eating.
Yes.
Ja, damit würde ich die Feinde umschubsen. Da hast du recht. Oh, Lord, look at this one. Knock them out. Ohnmächtig machen. That's quite impressive. Ich kann dir nicht alles sagen, was das jetzt heißt. Ich muss auch arbeiten. Du kleiner Puppe. Ja, nimm dir ruhig ein paar Pommes mit. Schau dir alle, die du haben möchtest. Aber wir können euch auch frische Pommes heute machen. Dann ab mit dir und mach die Tür zu. Ich hab dich lieb. One exalted last offer. To say it with the words of the German trading organization, was letzter Preis? Okay?
What is it?
That means what's the final price? Pretty much. I need these evasion rating energy shield gauntlets. Trade League or SFF? That depends on what you like. So let me explain. Why am I playing solo self-found? I play solo self-found because I feel like trading is cheating. That's it. My brain tells me that if I trade and I get further, then I did not earn it. That's why I don't trade. Simple matter of fact. Only reason. So trading feels like cheating to me personally, and that's why I don't personally trade. It takes away from my accomplishment. It makes it feel less amazing what I did. It feels like I cheesed, right? I somehow tried to like cheat the system, and it's obviously not that way. I'm just telling you, you know. Wow. Okay, so increased global physical damage, increased block chance, and 5 amount of life leached. Cool. So that's just me personally. Generally with how I feel about the game. And if you feel different, you're weird, obviously, and like I can't accept it, and we can't be friends, like as usual, right? Because why would I be able to accept like your opinion? That's crazy. It's 2024. Come on now. 2025. Yeah, it's 2025. Ridiculous.
What is it?
You're expecting I respect your opinion? Ah, not on my watch, chat. Not on my watch. Okay, what are we gonna do, ladies and gentlemen? We're gonna craft this one up, correct? Do I throw a Chaos Orb on it? I don't think I should throw a Chaos Orb on it. That'd be greedy. So we have... I mean, it's better than my other armor. It just has like... It just has shitty resistances, I guess. The Thorns damage, yeah, the Thorns damage makes me like tear up inside. It makes me want to like puke at the screen. But what can I do? I mean, we still have this one, but this one is not going to be better. Like I would have to be like, I don't know. I got 30 spirit and that's it. Yeah, I hate that one. I'm here, eat shit, nerd.
What is it?
Let's see if there's any better weaponry coming. Maybe there's something in the store that's better than what I have. No, there's nothing in the store. There's a shield with 66% increased armor. Maybe it's going to turn out to be good, but we still want the armor evasion rating shields, actually.
Move along now.
It's unlikely this is going to be good. Unless it's getting, like, straight up block chance, but otherwise it's just going to be sold straight away. I'm not even willing to go further. How do you get extra inventory space? You have to prime sub to Ponyhof, or you become a Titan in game. Do we corrupt it, Chad? I mean, look at the difference. Do we corrupt it now? Do we corrupt it? Chad, do we corrupt it? Do we break this item? Are we gonna break it? Is this happening? If it breaks, I'm gonna be so sad that only 5 prime subs would lessen the blow, okay? I don't know what happened. I'm like looking at it, I'm trying to understand what happened, but I don't know. Did nothing happen? No, my fire resistance went up by 5%. Can that be? I think it was at 21 or 22 and it went up to 25. Did the fire rest go up? Did we get slightly more armor? I mean, next time I'm going to make a screenshot, okay? Next time, I'm making a screenshot.
Yes.
Nothing is set in stone.
Oh no, I don't have enough decks to wield this. This is so bad.
Go on.
So, I need you back. Thank you. I need you back. Thank you very much.
Back to the fort.
I actually have enough points to do this. Okay, so now, ladies and gentlemen, my armor is... Ta-da! Ta-da! Only that my lightning resistance is trashed now, which is terrible. Oh, but I remember I had a belt with lightning resistance, didn't I? Somewhere? Because my belt is fire resistance right now, but I remember having a belt that had lightning resistance unless I sold that. Didn't we have one? That did lightning resistance. I'm pretty sure somewhere over the rainbow I had one yesterday. That's the problem. Well, I guess we have no more lightning resistance. Okay, we cleared the boss. We wanted to wait. Let's go for that tower and put a thingy in. Brrr, brrr. 1. That's a tier 12 map. Cool. I don't feel ready for tier 12 maps yet, but we can do another tier 9. Let's do that with a 1er quickly. Neil, thank you for the gifted sub to Regizo. Appreciate it, brother.
Come here!
So, is it good to have 73% evasion? Well, definitely doesn't hurt to have 73% evasion. Now, the question is, do you have 73% evasion with the talent that gives you can evade everything? Then it's double good. Because if you have that, then like, GG. Right? Since evasion cannot evade ground effects, okay? So certain ground effects, certain skills you cannot evade. Unless you have acrobatics, I think it's called, which says you can evade everything. Nothing changed? Well, I guess then nothing changed about the chest, but at least nothing changed about the chest, right? Chat, see it. What? Like, chat, I found something. I don't know what it is, but I found it. Okay, so what is that?
There's a tremendous amount of energy radiating my intuition.
Investigate the burning monolith. Can I just go in there now? Straight away, or do I have to make my way towards it? Because it doesn't, like, can I just go in there? Oh, I can? And now what? This is my first time. I've never been, Sean. Everyone gets that near the start. Oh, you need 3 crisis fragments. Great. Everyone gets that at the start. Well, I've never seen that so far. So this is the first time I've seen it. Let's do another boss then on a tier 9 map. Yeah, I'm like, in my humble opinion, that thing should probably be very visible at the very beginning so that you can absolutely not miss it, because I've missed it until now. It was actually visible from the beginning, but I missed it until now. Like, coming back to the topic of the game not explaining enough, right? There needs to be a big red arrow saying, go to this location and look at it, you shitter. Like, I know we want to get away from hand-holding in games, but there's a difference between no hand-holding and simply not explaining shit, right? Like, it's okay. You don't have to hand-hold through the whole game, but like the base, it would be great if you just have like the basics explained. Okay, we found the boss already. That was quick, chat. Oh, that was a lot of damage. We love to see it, right?
Get away from me.
It's still a beta game, but it's still a beta game, and this is still valid feedback. I know everyone keeps saying it's still a beta game, and that is correct, but the feedback is not less valid because of it, right? Like, everything we're saying is still on point. Like, people that make fun about early access feedback is like, you're not making fun of it, but you know what I mean? People are like, why are you mad about early access bugs? It's like, we're not mad. We're giving feedback. This is what early access is there for. To tell them what to do better so we get a better game. So my totem instantly breaks his armor, and my fissure is always a crit then. Right? So warrior totem always breaks armor, my attack always a crit, so we're always doing bonus damage. It's kind of nice. I'm not sure if I should lean more into crit and crit damage because of this combination. Does Corruption have tooltips? So Corruption can do nothing. Corruption can add a socket. Corruption can take away a socket. Corruption can boost a stat. Corruption can halve a stat. So Corruption can do a lot of things to an item. I think Corruption can boost quality also, but I'm not entirely sure about that one. So generally speaking, Corruption can do a lot to your thing, and it might be good, it might be bad. You just dropped the perfect Jeweler's Orb. Congratulations, sir. That is what, how many Exalteds if you wanted to? Oh, hello, Mr. Unleash Fire periodically. Let me just drop a hammer on your face. And since I don't want to walk into you, let me also just fissure your booty hole. Actually, thunder your booty hole, chat. Sorry. I keep saying fissure, but I mean thunder.
A rarity and all mine.
Yeah, I'm moving out here. I'm not going to get struck randomly by lightning. Like, as much as I want to solve that box, right, with all the enemies guarding it, I am not going to get randomly struck by lightning and die. Not like since I have my lightning resistance just reduced just a second ago. You kind of need some cash, but you want to use it yourself. Yeah, like, generally when it comes down to the Jeweler's Orbs, they are giving you some more power. But I usually choose the currency because I can have more fun then. Right, it allows me to just focus on, like, having fun crafting and so on. I found 2 Divine Orbs yesterday, and these 2 Divine Orbs are fueling all the gameplay we're doing today. Because they just gave me the materials I needed to have fun. Which is kind of sad because, again, if I hadn't found these Divine Orbs, I couldn't even play the game, right? So it's kind of like if I hadn't found the Divine Orbs, the amount of the amount of crafting I am currently doing was simply not possible because I just wouldn't have the resources to do what I'm doing there. I would have to think twice about picking up this expert Gothic quarterstaff to maybe make a rare item out of that could fuel my monk. So yeah, currency exchange is fun. I like it. It might take at best a half of a year for the druid to come out. I would assume that the new classes are coming with Act 4, 5, 6 together. It would personally not make sense for me to release the new classes before Act 4, 5, 6. I could imagine maybe a 2-tiered approach as well. So they're going to release Act 4, 5, and 6 and then the new classes to have like 2 hype moments. The question is, how much do they want to milk the early access, right? So let's say they have Act 4, 5, 6 ready. Then they're going to release that, and then they're going to wait for the full release of the game until the new classes are out. Because it would obviously be a banger for the full release of the game to be like, okay, the game is now free to play, and here is all 12 classes, let's fucking go. Maybe that's the thing that they're going to wait for. In terms of marketing. Knowing GGG, I don't think they're gonna wait. Yeah, that's the question, right? Like, if it was a AAA company, they would obviously try to maximize profits in that regard, like easily. There's no question about it because the shareholders would just simply demand it. But I'm not sure how that is with GGG.
Come here.
I guess it might also be better to release the classes before Act 4, 5, and 6 because Act 4, 5, and 6 is like kind of the done game. But if they release the game full and the new classes are imbalanced and broken, it might create a very skewed perspective of the release. So maybe take the early access to release the classes and Act 4, 5, and 6 for the full release then. As we know that Act 4, 5, and 6 are obviously like a very amazing thing that people are waiting for, myself included, because playing through the campaign and doing Act 1, 2, 3 cool is just shitty. And getting like new areas and everything to traverse through will obviously be very cool. Yeah, I feel like my new armor has made me more tanky. I mean, it's like just a minimal amount, but we're feeling sturdier. You still finished Act 4, 5, and 6 around 65. Not true. I finished them around level 58. Do you understand German? I don't only understand German. I am the German.
Yes.
Oh, +2 to melee skills. Oh, you don't say so. And then 18% physical damage. How about you eat my ass? Gain 60 mana per enemy killed. And 1 to 9 lightning. Cool. That's useless. I hate you. Good. Sell this. Sell this. We get armor, energy shield. Nope. We get evasion rating. Nope. We get hammer. Nope. Evasion and energy shield is... Nope. Armor and energy shield is nope. Nope. And that one gets destroyed. Okay, 77 chat. We're closing in on our Merc, and that's funny because Merc is actually my favorite character to play. But the Warrior has really claimed my heart, and it's been truly some fun to play it. More fun than I ever anticipated it to be.
Yes.
Okay, with level 77, what kind of maps should we be doing? Do I have a corrupted... Do I have a breach precursor tablet? I have a couple of breach precursor tablets, don't I? I have one. I have a couple. I have one. Good. I really want to do a breach because I want to see how my fissure holds up against the... Oh, breach and boss. Nice. I like that. And also down here, breach and all the boost. So let's do breach and all the boost. On a potential, what do we have here? We got a tier 11. I don't want to do tier 11. Let's do it on that tier 10 map. Monsters are armored. That should not matter in the slightest. This is going to kill me. This is going to kill me. It's not even like monsters penetrate elemental resistance. Players are cursed with elemental weakness. Monsters are armored. This is going to kill me. Are going to kill me so hard. Like we're just like we're so dead. Thank you, Ritter, for the 58 months of support. Appreciate it. Would it be dumb to link the shockwave totem with armor break on heavy stun with the armor explosion? We're not using the shockwave totem. We're going for ancestral warrior totem. The shockwave totem just simply doesn't attack often enough. This is an augury that is pretty useful. Why? Well, the augury is like this tiny shitty area where I can probably just slam my fissures in and do amazing amounts of damage if I don't just get killed by these. Jesus. Did I just mid-flight get hit by the comet from the shrine? I did, right? Good. I'm fine with that, chat. You know what? I wanted to die like this. This was how I wanted to go out from the beginning. I was totally looking forward to having this be my end, of getting hit mid-flight by a comet. There was totally the, like, kind of death I was aiming for, as that is very satisfying and like it totally is good. Yeah, this is great. This is absolutely what we wanted to happen. So, now that that happened and the whole map is gone, let's do a normal breach. Good. Yeah, you can get stunned mid-flight and you get frozen mid-air. I know, and it doesn't stop me from jumping around regardless. I would take the occasional stupid death over just not jumping around. Sure, it's annoying and no one likes it, but what can I do? Oh, this is an essence. An essence is really funny for me because what I'm usually doing is I drop my hammer and you just solve your essence problem like that. So like the whole thingy. We're gonna put the totem out and drop the hammer right on them. Yep. Like, nope. We're not playing this game, okay? No fighting. Just hammering. Weird ass lizards. That breach is early. Okay, I wanted to test out breach now with a fissure. So I was like, we're gonna open up the breach. But let me just clear like opponents left and right so we're not running into too many dudes at the same time. We don't want it to be weird. Wait, switch to open the door. I learned the hard way that this is actually like there are switches to open doors. I wasn't aware of it a while ago. Felt a bit stupid. See, he has temporal and we really don't want to deal with that. So I'm totally going to summon my totem to get his armor broken, and then we'll just fissure him. Because why would I do it anywhere else? Okay, hammer, then activate him really quick. And the hammer drops. This is making me way more happy than it has any right to. Okay, map is done. Let's see. We're gonna... Oh, wow. That lightning almost had me, huh? Okay, well, you know what? I made a mistake of trying to get that fissure going. Haha! That was bad. So no fissure in a, what is it called again? No fissure in a breach because we don't have the time to get it off. Cool. First time PvE player, I managed to beat the count first time on my witch thanks to your videos. Dude, the witch is so easy mode. Like you're gonna love that further on. It's funny because the witch has been the character I've had the least issue with most challenges. Only later in the mapping stage, you're gonna have to put in bonus effort with the witch to really get her to feel tanky, because you gotta like swap over to a shield and so on, which is kind of like, eh. I still don't like that. You gotta play shields with casters instead of just enjoying yourself. You do carry resistance ASAP. My resistances are capped. But that's the #1 thing to do in the endgame, yes. Which is what took you 2 weeks to get to maps. Well, we played Minion Witch with like Raging Spirits and Gas Explosions, and it was just simple as cake. But you gotta go for enough defense, right, to make it work. Are Titan or Warbringer? I'm Titan because I'm wearing a two-handed hammer together with a shield. In order to wield a two-handed hammer together with a shield, you do actually need to be Titan to make that work. Body armor, armor and evasion rating with 10% quality. We don't want that. We got energy shield boots, so you can go away, and you're horrible. Well, that's 56% increased physical, but 7 dex. I don't like the 7 dex there. That's scam.
Yes.
16 for the skill gem. Nothing we need. So we just did that map without getting a new map. That always feels good, but at least we got a breach precursor tablet, I guess. Gotta be happy about the small things. Optimally, I would do this Savannah now as a tier 11. I feel like that's a mistake. Probably. Merc Witch Hunter with dual wield crossbow. You can't dual wield crossbows. The Giant's Blood is only for two-handed maces, and blah, 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 blah.
Steel yourself!
So sadly not possible. Interesting, on a tier 11 map, we're not even necessarily instant stunning the big guys. Good. And we're still just like decimating though the board with a one attack. Just fine. We know there's a boss somewhere here, and well, actually, you know what we know? That is the hyena boss, which is a problem because the hyena boss could probably one-hit me on a tier 11 map, I would assume. I don't have the defense yet completely done to surely block everything. Doing a video on this one too. Well, we already have a video on the starter build that leads to this. We just don't have a video on the follow-up here. That's missing right now. That's working really good. I'm still like question myself if I should lean a bit more into critical strike damage. We could, oh, you know what we could do? We could have the skill here do like get more crit damage bonus, because we have 100% crit happening on it on heavily stunned targets. So we could just increase the hit bonus, the crit hit, while reducing the crit hit chance. Because we always crit hit when they're fully, but when their armor broken. Huh. It's an interesting thought. Okay, let's put the hammer on him, break his armor, and then just thunder. Oh wow, that almost killed me. Ah, you wait. What is striking me? Oh, you are still striking me with lightning. Okay. Minus lightning resistance is truly not helping there. I mean, my 50% lightning resistance, not my minus. Expert Omen Crest Shield. Oh, that's the wrong kind of shield. I mean, not completely true because I still need one for my witch. Oh. Almost crafted a perfect staff, but chaosed away the attack speed. Oh, we found him, chat. There you go. I'm a bit scared of dying to a one hit, and I kind of like before I do the boss, I want to just level up. It would be stupid to not do this. Like we're so close to level up, and the map is a 76, so we are getting like tons of XP right now. Pretty much be stupid to not. I mean, we're not going to do the breach because that comes with its own risk of death, right? Is there only one breach if there's a breach? Or can there be two breaches? I've actually never asked that myself. I know rituals always multiple rituals. But I would assume that breaches are only once? You can have up to 10 breaches on a map, huh? Oh, have I only ever seen one breach then? Because that comes way later. Needs some juiced maps, okay. Explain that to people. Like, I can imagine that Reddit post. So how do you get more breaches on a map? You need just some juiced maps. It's like, okay, thank you. I'm too scared to ask at this point. Don't yell at me. Big View, good to see you there. Thank you very much for enjoying our Warrior gameplay. We're pretty much playing all the classes, so I have every class to 70 now. And I'm currently debating what's the next exploit we're gonna go for. Because I obviously don't only want to play the endgame, because only playing the endgame gets boring at some point. So I'm already thirsting for another playthrough. The problem is I have everything leveled up already. So my next playthrough is potentially going to be a different ascendancy than I have done so far. Like, maybe we're going to do a Blood Witch with chaos damage. Maybe we're going to do a Gemling Legionnaire. Monk, stat stacking. There could be a Shayula Monk, because it might be time to finally think about that. Okay, we got 2 breaches here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's level up. We got one more point that I can put somewhere. Let's put it in a jewel slot and actually put on that other jewel that we found. Remember that I said the one that increases our block chance. Pathfinder. I want to do Pathfinder 2. Yes, Pathfinder is on the menu. There's a lot of things that like we really have like written on our flag right now. Okay, here. That's more block chance. So that brings me up to 66%. That's quite significant, I'd say.
Quicken your pace.
My biggest sadness is right now, I am missing an expert maul, but if you look at my weapon, finding an expert maul is going to be hard because I need +4 to all melee skills. Yeah, plus all the other stuff my cool swingy ding ding dang 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 does. Okay, let's... Hammer. Oh, wow, I rolled that one. Well, that was it, chat. He had us. Unlucky. We rolled that one. Just wrong. Okay, let's identify this for the witch, maybe. Armor, maximum life, strength. Oh, wow, that's really good. Witch has been looking for a decent shield for a while now. So that one goes for her. Unlucky that we lost the boss. Lucky that we leveled up before. Would have been an absolute not cool thing to die there, huh? I just him a lot. We already killed him today on a lower end map. The problem is I really needed to kill him to get myself further maps. Because that's the problem right now, right? That was a tier 11 map. Now I'm not getting anything. So the whole thingy didn't drop anything. My next best map is a tier 8 again. So that's the... Or my one sadness about like maps in general. That they often end up being like this. So now we have another tier 8 that I can use on this breach here. The Ina guy's brutal to melee? Nah, I don't feel so. You usually get him stunned. It's like just the start of the fight is the problem because he stands in that corner, right? So as soon as he leaves the corner, you just stick to him and just walk behind him. That's usually how we deal with that. Oh god, I hate you chaos throwing nerds. So that's why we're just not going to fight you. You know? Why would I fight you if I can just not fight you? Like against these chaos casters, like one unlucky landing could just kill you. Right, if you're jumping into them and they summon like the snakes below your feet and then you just die. Did you just roll out of that? You did, didn't you? Okay, let's put that one down. Yeah, thank you very much. And... oh, this map feels bad. Very annoying damages. I need chaos resistance for sure. Like we're just running around with no chaos resistance. Like we get 10%. I don't know how you manage. Like I've seen so many people have like 50% chaos resistance. And I'm like, how? When? Where? Like, right? We have gotten a couple of shields now with chaos resistance, like 20% plus. I've seen a couple of chests with like 10% plus. But how do you even get it to 75%? It seems like such a daunting task. Yeah, Ellie get hurt. Isn't this the hardest, weakest class to play? No. Warrior in itself is pretty sturdy. This is also my least dying class so far. Like, I gotta say the whole mapping stage has been relatively relaxed. I mean, you have no mana cost to care about because life is your mana. You're doing tons of damage, so more damage than other classes, like with less equipment, essentially. It feels plenty good, too. It's important, the way it feels. I forgot that I have like bleed on me. I keep running around and just losing life, and I'm like, I don't know why I'm running around and losing life. Well, maybe because you have bleed on you. So right now I gotta say the overall warrior experience has been better than anticipated. And very good. I did expect it to be harder. It was less hard than expected. It doesn't make it easy. It just makes it less hard than expected. Okay, let's remember the breach up here. You have 0 chaos resistance, but you also run chaos inoculation. Yeah, that helps. Just not worry about that one stat that you only need against chaos damage. And then have a bajillion energy shield. 2 bajillion maybe. But you make the drops different color. That is just simply a loot filter, which does not work on console, only on PC. And it's currently the never sync loot filter that I'm using. No special settings, just pretty much items to look better. Yeah, if a hammer is not enough, the thunder will always be enough. Don't even need the hammer anymore. Partially, like to kill an elite, so that's kind of nice. So we get now 2 options to completely take him out. That makes it really nice for me that we're not like limited to one option to take things out. Ow. Almost hit me with your stupid chaos damage while I was just about to send you all packing. Yeah, we're missing 1 elite. I'd say 1 elite, probably. I hate you. I hate you so much that I will just do everything in my power to kill you. Oh, there's 2 left, huh? Why not go for case inoculation and go for energy shield and evasion? I am a warrior. I will go for armor. I don't care that armor is currently not working as it should. We all know that it will be working in the future. Like expecting armor to not work is just ludicrous. So I am still playing as I would with my armor playstyle because we all know something will happen to it. I'm not going to farm a complete second set of gear only because something does not perfectly work right now. You know, I have the okay, I just got killed while I was summoning, while I was doing my attack. That's great. So I have the options to not play my character, right? It's not like I am forced to play my character. I could also just take a chill pill and then just not play my character and then come back when it's working. They'll nerf energy shield. Well, but there's no reason to nerf energy shield. They have to buff the other stuff. Nerfing energy shield would contribute to nothing, right? Nerfing energy shield would do the opposite. It would just leave players asking, and what am I supposed to do now? Because that's the issue. Like, we have nothing else. You only have energy shield pretty much to really go for. And then evasion rating. So if they now decide to torch it, well then, what then? What are you then going to do? So right now we don't need nerfs. We need, I mean, like, let's be fair, armor doesn't need to get buffed. Armor is just supposed to scale correctly, which it ain't doing right now. That's the thing. Okay, well, we barely have any reasonable maps, which is actually pretty sad. I mean, we got this tier 12 map, and I really don't want to do a tier 12 map. But on the other hand, I really want to, so let's go. What could possibly go wrong about doing a tier 12 map, Chan? Level 77 opponents. I could donate you some tier 13 maps. That is greatly appreciated, but no thank you. Do I just walk through this now? What then? So I know this is Delirium, but I don't actually know what to expect from Delirium. I don't even know how I know if I'm correct or wrong, you know? So I think I have to stay in the mist. Correct. But how do I know I'm in the mist? And not wrong. So Mist is zone wide, but where's the timer? I don't see a timer. We'll leave if you... Okay, but I don't feel like I can leave the mist here. I mean, how am I supposed to leave the mist? There's mist everywhere. Oh, okay, so I left the mist, it seems. It seems like I left the mist. Ah, I need to move towards the same direction as the mist. You know that actually makes sense. So like the way the wind is blowing, is that where you have to go? Well, it would be great if the game would explain that in any way. Like one time I've had the mist be infinite throughout the whole dungeon, kinda. That was great. And then another time I had it happen like this, and I don't know why. Another tier 11. That's really lucky. So we're doing a tier 12 and we get a tier 11. I'd like to see that. But this is by now, like, so... At this point, I kind of stopped playing characters because you tend to run out of maps. At least this is a problem I run into. I tend to run out of maps that give me reasonable XP. Okay? And then I don't want to play the character anymore because I could only do maps that wouldn't net me anything, that wouldn't help, right? So I would have to do like maps to just get maps, and that's boring. So I start leveling new characters because that's more fun. Than doing maps that don't give me anything. Apart from loot, obviously. I've been fusing them? Yes, I have been fusing them, sir. Come on, the bare minimum should be expected. Okay, we're right now really happy with the changes. Like the problem, I guess the one problem with Warrior is you don't know what your build is lacking. So right now the question rather is, so am I lacking defense, right? Am I lacking more armor? But the answer is no, I'm not lacking more armor. I have enough armor. I lack evasion rating. So how would I get stronger right now? More life and evasion rating. I can't essentially get stronger. Like, I can't get more defense, right, by stacking more armor or something like that, because we all know armor is useless. Or somewhat useless. I mean, having 50% is good. 50% is an adequate value. Everything over doesn't really help that much. Another tier 10 too. Look at me, Chan. We can continue playing because we get 2 maps. So, quick question. Who thinks that at the end of a map, ladies and gentlemen, you should be getting another map to continue mapping? Might it be the same tier? Might it be of a tier lower? Or might it be of a tier higher? I don't actually care. But I feel like at the end of a map, I should at least get one map so I can keep playing. Since it has happened to me that I have played a complete map and then I haven't gotten a new one. And that's like, well, congratulations. What do I do now? Stop playing the end game? You know? Do I now just quit because I don't have more maps? Like, you're right? So the game is just like, oh, so it's cool to see you having fun, but that's over now. we're gonna stop you here, sir. Like, fun fun police. We have detected that you've been enjoying yourself in the mapping stage. That's uncool. So here, give it. Stop. Here and not further. I mean, if you like, Chad, put it into the atlas, right? So listen, you could put it into the atlas with your first 6 points that you could reach a note that says at the end of a map, like this one here, that says at the end of the map, you get a map, right? I guess that could be a thing. Then at least you have to fight for it. I mean, still not my preferred solution, but it would be something. 29 fire damage and gain 2 mana per kill. Accuracy rating.
Until next time.
Bots will go rampant. You cannot stop something from helping all the players because bots might go rampant. Bots are already going rampant anyways. Ah, chat, you can finally explain this to me because I don't fucking understand. Okay? I have no clue. How do I use the ires? How do I use the distilled stuff? Because I don't know. I've never played around with it. So how are you using that? Right click, then use on an amulet. But how do I know which ones to use? So I right click them. Well, that didn't work. So you right click it. Ah, and then I could put an amulet in. Okay. But how do I know which ones to use? I go to the passive tree and then. Okay, so I would have like for this one, I would need to have like the silver one and the other two. And then for this one, I need 2 red and a blue. Okay. Okay. And it's okay to waste it. So I can also just go over here and find like increased movement speed and be like, okay, so that's simple. Which means I got greed, ire, and guild. So I can get myself like here increased evasion rating and 8% dexterity and then just knock it out. Okay. That's kind of cool. The further away it will be more expensive. Okay, I can see that. See, 8% melee attack speed, but I don't have the ones I need, so I should probably just take here something like this. Increase block chance and gain mana when blocked. So I should take some weird-ass block chance node that I couldn't get otherwise. So in order, for example, instead of going all the way here, I could just take this one with, like, my shit. Is that understood? I could just look for some weird block node here early and try to knock it out. Something like stupid in this direction. Just to have it. I understand. And obviously it's going to be like harsh to like kind of find out what you want to use, right? You should look for flashy deflection. Didn't I hover over that one right now? But where is it? Where is it? I feel like the slight glowing is sometimes not glowing enough, or I'm just blind. Because I don't see it. Beat the block from the block for movement speed. You mean this one here? Oh, no, that's flashy deflection, by the way. But I would need 2 greed and 1 guild. And I have like 1 greed. So what you're telling me is, Pony, you need to find more delirium now. So what we're saying is, I need more delirium. Is that one correct? That symbol is delirium. That okay? So I need to do delirium. You can currency exchange the distilled stuff, huh? I mean, good to know, thank you. It's not like that I have an amulet that I want to do with this with, because my amulet is shit. Right? Like, I simply don't have a good amulet. I don't even know how people get good amulets. I feel it's the hardest thing possible. I'm not even sure what I'm even looking for in an amulet for my warrior right now. Like, am I looking for more life regeneration? Is it like, do I want to juice my defenses with it? Do I want to juice my damage with it? What am I even looking for? And you must use the deliriums in that exact order. Yeah, I think that makes sense, because otherwise you would be getting something. You can always replace it, yeah, but then my delirium stuff is gone. But it certainly allow me to be more tanky, so it makes sense to mess around with that. Like, it's tankiness for free, pretty much, right? Okay, that stupid, like, demon could, like, eat a fat one. Okay, let's get that. This, there, then. There. Monster life does not increase the higher the map tier is. I assumed that monsters would be getting more sturdy. I never checked, to be honest. So what you're telling me is that only the monster damage increases? But not their defense? That's intriguing. Wants us to get tanky, but not specifically, but the damage ramps quite harshly. That it does. I mean, the biggest problem is how do I say this now? The biggest issue is that the damage just rises unpredictable, right? So we're like super good throughout the whole map, and then one of these demon herders just pops up, does some chaos damage or whatever he does, and you're suddenly taking like 1 quadrillion damage. Like everything is fine until you met Dave, and Dave just nuked your little butthole into oblivion. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're almost 79. And if this character hits 79, he's officially on the way to be higher than my Merc. Because my Merc currently stopped at level 79. Since I did not have the damage to continue playing in a nice way. It felt like weird. I was getting along, okay? But my Merc truly wants to have another crossbow to feel better and keep meaningful progressing. Where my Warrior, I don't feel like I'm going to be hitting that issue anytime soon. Yeah, okay, so on an amulet you want ranks to all melee skills. That's absolutely true, I can see that. 40% lightning resistance. I was looking for a new build, but mine has a ton of max life. Why was I looking for a new build? Because right now we are over resisting fire. And with this, I would have my lightning resistance figured out. So that would be really, really cool. I would just lose on max life, which kind of feels bad because losing max life is directly losing. And there I get maximum mana. Great! Yay! Block chance, finally! Please give me, be useful. Be useful, do it now. Like, everyone, chat, grab your titties. Everything that is there to grab and squeeze it. Oh, that's dexterity, that's not even bad. Maximum life, some resistance. Come on, daddy needs some resistance. I don't know if that's the one I need. I want, like, more evasion rating and armor now. That's 11 armor and 9 evasion rating. That's really disappointing and I hate you. Now, that being said, it's still better than the one I have currently, apart from the maximum life, because it also gives another 110 max life. So I kind of want to use this right now, but at the same time, it's just going to be worse considering... Well, we could... We could... 25 strength gets a lot of life, though. I mean, it gives 2 life per strength.
Tempered by flame.
It's just my problem is that it's just not good, right? So it's just oh lord, it has a lot of damage. It has a lot of damage base, that one here. Can I have melee skills, please? So it got light radius, chat, and accuracy rating. Sadly, it does not have +4 to all melee skills, so it cannot live up to the hype. Okay. Hey, chat, what happens when I corrupt this now? Huh? Wait, this time we're gonna do it the right way, because I'm gonna forget if it worked or not. I mean, this shield is nothing special, but I just wanted to have a new item. Okay, here. So this is the item in... Okay, what happened? I got another socket. Yeah, I could have seen that first, but I didn't. Okay, so fire resistance is a bit lower, lightning is up, cold is up. I could put socket in my boots to put fire resistance on, and then we're good to talk about. Right here, zibbity zoo. Where's my fire resistance one? Fire, there you go. So now, do we increase armor and energy shield? Like armor and evasion rating on this? And then we're just good. I mean, I could just juice the armor and evasion rating by another 40%, and that seems decent to me, right? I'm not really happy, but it's okay. Chaos resistance, you can't put chaos resistance on, as far as I know. Like, I might be wrong about this, but I don't have anything for chaos resistance. Unless you're telling me there's some soul cores that can do this, but I don't have soul cores anyways. No, I have nothing to socket chaos resistance. Soul cores have it, yeah, but where do I get soul cores from? That's maybe a question to answer. I don't actually know where to get soul cores from. From the currency exchange, you can get them there, really? Well, I'm learning today new things, Chad. You're amazing. So I want chaos. What are they called? The soul core of Taka. And what do they cost? That's expensive. That's not expensive. Can I do regals for it? That's still not expensive. So I just do 2. Yeah. Ta-da! Ta-da! I guess.
Yes.
Look at me, Mom. I'm the chosen one.
Of course.
Gaming, absolutely. This is gaming. This is why I also don't trade, because you don't get these feelings if you trade, right? If you trade, you get an item and you're like, yeah, nice item, woo. But I want to have this, like, you know, despite crafting being shit, but right, crafting being random gambling, I still want to have these moments of, woo! Oh, wow, that is a nice boot so far. That boot could be positively glowing. No, could not be positively glowing. I feel like I got robbed. It started so good. Like, it started like, this is promising, and then it was like, that's what just happened there. I mean, they're not bad. They're like, don't get me wrong. They're not bad, but it just started decent, and then maybe we Chaos Orbit, chat. Maybe Chaos Orbit and turn like strength into armor and evasion rating. That's maximum life. That's reduced chill duration on you. Problem is this has 24 fire and lightning resistance, so I cannot exchange my boots anyways. It's probably my hardest problem with this game right now. Like, I currently have this all figured out, right? That means I cannot change anything anyways, right? I cannot in any way think about going for something different because everything is the same. Okay, let's go for amulets. What options do we have, chat? Since my amulet here is pretty set, like it doesn't do anything. It doesn't give me, it gives me evasion rating, right? But it doesn't give me any resistances. So my amulet is completely free to choose. But do I go for a strength amulet, for example? And does it actually matter that it's so low level? It's item level 77, so that's fine, correct? Does the item level determine how high the stats could roll on the amulet? I'm always asking myself that. Let's take this one and Alchemy Orbit. That maximum energy shield I don't like, but the amount of strength we're getting bonus there is quite something. I mean, that thing is gonna boost boost maximum life fire resistance and increase spell damage. Great. What is this? What is this? Hey, let's do 26 strengths, but then also 26% spell damage, because let me check my notes. Fuck you, Pony Huff. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That did not go so good. We like a ton of amulets here, but none like really useful, right? What do you get? Max life, regeneration, increased rarity of items found. +1 to all minion skills. That's useless. I mean, here's another strength amulet. This is Increases rarity of items found amulet, but we don't want to mess with that because like I have enough rarity of items found stuff. What else do we have here? We got spirit, but we don't want spirit because we have enough spirit. We have more maximum life and maximum mana, but that's useless. We got level 2 melee skilled, so I guess this one is probably the best base we are going to get at this point. 29% increased armor. That's kind of nice. So if I'm looking at my Stephens stats right now, we're 52, 21. If I replace this, we're losing 11% evasion for 4% armor. So how about no? Because the amulet, unfortunately or fortunately, has a little bit of evasion rating boost. So we're getting here 27% evasion rating bonus. Okay, what do we say? We wanted to have this one here for block, right? But you said there's a different one. Increase block chance 10 mana when blocked. That's kind of useless. We got block, increased defense from equipped shield. Wouldn't defense from equipped shield be really good? Because that would mean that my shield gives me more evasion rating. So I need, what was it? Greed? IR greed. So I need 1 greed. What does 1 greed cost? Currency exchange. I want greed. I want... Wait, that's super cheap. Why is this so cheap? Okay, greed. So... Delirium. Okay, you're saying I press right, then I do and put the amulet in. Is that correct? Wee! I'm so smart! Look at me, Mom! And we're at 74% block with more evasion and more armor. Ta-da. Look, Mom, I finally figured out a game mechanic after way too long of a time. But hey, at least we figured it out. Okay, well, that means now that we're so much more sturdy, we need to obviously do another, what was it? Tier 10 map. Yeah. Monsters critical strike damage bonus. That's exactly what I wanted. Let's do it. My goal is right now, I want to get to 79 to overtake my Merc. Right? Gonna swap over for Giant's Blood for more bonk. I have a two-handed weapon. I'm not wearing a one-handed weapon. I have a two-handed weapon. So I'm two-handed weapon and shield. I have all the bonk. I decided to go to the best of both worlds. Just like get both. So how about we are getting
Fortune favors me.
Now, I tried out Giant's Blood with two-handed weapons, and it wasn't bad, but it also wasn't good. It just felt like super clunky because all your abilities are kind of like slower and all your abilities do less damage. And sure, the second weapon is nice, and we get a lot of bonus rings and skills and so on. But it certainly just doesn't feel amazing. Like, I wanted the whole time to have like this two-handed weapon super bonking going on. But then I found one thing, and you know what I found, ladies and gentlemen? I found the node that gives you more damage for block chance. And since we have 74% block chance right now, and I have two nodes that give me more damage for block chance, I'm getting efficiently 148% more damage for the block chance I have. And I get a shield. So I have 148% more damage and a shield. So that seems kind of good, right? Because I didn't just get more sturdy, I also got more damage. So that was amazing, right? Isn't increased not more? Hey, sir, increased more. It's more. I know that there's a difference between increase and more, but what I'm just trying to tell you is that we got more damage for it, okay? If it was multiplicative or additive, may that be as it is right now. That's not the point for what we're trying to say. It's more. But I certainly couldn't, like, just jump around this careless without the shield. So I would have to play vastly different, and that obviously ain't happening. I'm not going to be playing vastly different. Ah! I seriously don't know what just killed me. Like, I absolutely have no clue. I mean, luckily I just leveled up. Okay, where did we want to put our 1 point? We were aiming for... I mean, interestingly enough, I should maybe try to get for this one here. Increases armor and stun threshold. So instead of, like, just to juice my defense a little bit more, I could take that one. And I could remove, like, because right now we don't, like, really need more damage. We just need to juice things up a little bit further. And as we're over here, it might actually make sense to do this. Which gives us 31% evasion. So we get another 8% evasion bonus. 9% actually, I think. So that's kind of good. Yes. Chaos Bloom. There was no Chaos Bloom. At least none I saw. Like, I didn't see any Chaos Bloom, sir. Armored evasion. Oh, wow. These gloves would be good. Chad, look. They have bonus physical damage. They have armor and evasion. They have maximum life and dexterity. If I get dexterity, I can take dexterity off my stats. That's like the important part why I kind of want to have it. That one is armored evasion rating 2, but it needs to be up to 970, so that's not going to happen. That's armored energy shield, which we're going to take. I really need to organize this whole mess at some point, but that's probably never going to happen. I mean, I keep saying I need to organize it, but we all know it's just never going to happen. Now roll attack speed and plus melee on those gloves. No problem, sir. I'll just pull these exalteds out, and here's gain life per attack and maximum life. Only issue again about using these gloves is if I now put these on, I would be losing these resistances, and that would make me unhappy. I mean, it's not a terrible loss, but it would also make us more tanky. But it's also not that much of a difference to be worth it. What would my DPS say about this? Minimal difference because we actually have fire attack damage on it, so that's fine. We don't need these gloves. But I can still hoard them for hard times. Okay, maps. What were we doing? We were dying, so that's a good thing. Let's do another tier 11. Let's see what happens. Increased monster damage. Yeah, I'm not going for more. I guess 40% increased monster damage is enough. Let's do that delirium thingy. Because I want to try out like a boss on this right now with all the defenses and everything. Great. Great start. Totally didn't just poop myself because I, again, don't really know what hit me there to deal that much damage to me. I think I got hit by chaos damage from the witch. Oh, that's probably what actually hit me there. That would make sense. If she like puked on me, that would have done exactly that to me. That's true. Okay, so how do I know which direction now the Like, people kept telling me, go in the direction of the mist. So I need to go down? Because the mist is blowing downwards? Or do I misunderstand that? How do I know which direction the mist goes in? Okay. Follow the snow. The snow? How am I supposed to follow the snow? Just a second ago was the mist. Which I can never decide. So we're following now the snow or the mist?
Feel my wrath!
Stupid witch. The yellow brick road. I have been looking for the yellow brick road. I have not found the yellow brick road yet. Walk around and search for different colored patches of fog on the ground. Oh, okay. This is Warbringer. No, this is Titan. This is Patrick. So there was a mirror that just broke, and I guess I keep going in the direction of broken mirrors. I definitely need a Delirium starter guide to understand what's going on. I feel like I'm walking out of the mist right now. There's more, so this is correct. I assume. So here's more broken mirrors on the ground. There's more broken mirrors on the ground, so I reckon I've followed those. But there's also a broken mirror. So which way to go, Cotton Eye Joe? Just run around until you see a timer appear. Well, so I was looking for that timer the last time and I didn't even see it. I just got kicked out of this thing so fast I couldn't even say anything. I was just suddenly out. Like a big you shall not pass. So this is for, like, on the left side it says how much I get already for finishing this. Is that correct? Oh, there's another mirror, so let me go for that. Feels like I'm leaving the mist. There's another one. Okay. I hate these witches. Their runes can just take me out so easy. Oh, we get some chaos damage at this point, so that's nice. Superior Excalibur's jacket. Let me pick that up. There's a jacket that has 5% movement speed inherent? That's weird. Okay, let me just, for a second, not care about you. You get that, you get this, and we win. Thank you very much. So the the delirium thingy fills up, and if I kill enough delirium dudes, I get the 4? Is that how it works? You have a written guide as well? No, you don't get written guides from me because I suck at writing guides. So I wish it wasn't that way, but I literally suck at writing. Like a third year writing comprehension thingies. I can speak well. I can explain things well. But writing? No. I kind of feel like I killed everything. Oh, there, more minions. Okay. This feels like I'm getting the most out of the delirium right now. So you get this, and then you get that, and then you get this, and then you get that. Not yet, right? I still need to kill some more to get the most out of it. I need to find like another patch of ice somewhere, like here in the corner, to kill like 2 more mobs. I saw the timer pop up when you were south, so that means that's good or bad. Oh, there's the timer. So leaving is bad? That means I shouldn't leave? Because if I leave, then it's over. So I finally, by the way, saw the timer. Just thank you for the warning on the south and the timer. Okay. Thank you for the stretch, Redeem Crifter. Appreciate it. So we gotta walk around now until we find the last patch of this broken glass to get all 5, but isn't that even worth it? Should I not just like walk out of it and be like done? And that's it? Just be happy? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're almost level 80. That's going to be my highest level character then. Ah, there it is. Found it. Oh, that wasn't the last one. You lied to me. Chat lied to me for personal gain. Once again. Oh, Lord. On a Thursday. Chat, on a Thursday. So. Whee! So that's good, I assume. Let's go 80. We're not going to stop today before we're 80, okay? Because then I can make the video on the update tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure, like, what I want to change currently. I'm actually really happy. The crazy part is I'm not even using the Seismic Cry. I currently feel like I want to dump the Seismic Cry because I think it's useless. We might actually dump the Perfect Strike because I don't need it anymore. So we could go for the Double Cry version if I want to. Even though we're not really using the Cries. But maybe? Because the Perfect Strike, it's been out. We have not been using it now for a while, so we might as well just skip over that. Be like happy not having to use it anymore. Okay, let me upgrade to some quarterstaffs here. Intelligence, great. Oh, useless. Accuracy rating. Stun duration and cold damage. That cold damage isn't even bad. Increase elemental damage with attacks. Useless, sadly. You get maximum life and attribute requirements minus. That one has 5%. I kind of like that movement speed thingy. I should probably keep this one for my monk. It would be really smart to keep this one for my monk because it has like this 5% movement speed. But like before I trash this, let me see. Oh, 113 max life and reduced bleeding duration on you. Well, I hate that reduced bleeding duration. That is intelligence. Let's just keep it for the maybe monk. What's the difference between the two warrior ascensions? Oh, that is pretty simple explained. How do you have 710 base armor? Like how? So the big difference is that the one sucks and the other one is good. Generally speaking, you play the Warbringer if you want to go for totems because he has good totem synergy, and the Titan is mainly taken because of the 50% to small passive skills. And I do take it for the Earthbreaker because the Earthbreaker has my hammer descend twice. So hammer comes and then does aftershock. Not always, but sometimes. Do we dabble around with that armor just for the YOLOs? I mean, it's not like we're going to use it. Jesus. That's not bad. I mean, I also don't need it, but it's also not bad. It's like 1,000 armor straight away. If armor gets fixed, I'll take this, right? As soon as armor gets fixed, like I have one with 600 armor here. I have one with 953 armor too, because it can, as it seems, get up to 200 armor plus. So we have quite some lying around here for if armor gets fixed. Wait, did I finish? I finished the map, right? Yeah, I finished the map. Okay, but I didn't get a new map from that. That's upsetty spaghetti. Because if you look at my maps right now, I have nothing to do. I'm out. I have one tier 7, but tier 7 doesn't give me even XP, so I gotta make like another tier 7, and then I gotta turn my tier 5s and tier 4s into tier 5s, and my tier 5s into tier 6, and my tier 6 into tier 7s, and my tier 4s into tier 5s and 5s. I gotta use all that stuff to maybe, like, somehow make a better one. And even if you want to make it, like, even if you make an 8er, it's not like it's even gonna be good. So I have barely enough to make a 7er. And then an 8er, so I can barely make that. And now we need to overjuice the 8er like there's no tomorrow. And then we need to prepare it for a boss fight crypt so we can get more out of it, right? It's like the only thing we kind of got going on.
Enough!
Sir, that was nice. Not that I need any of this, but I'll take it. Oh, great. Just give me more of these freezy bosses because they're totally not annoying to fight against. Right? These dudes are totally not annoying to fight against, chat. Good. I got a 20k armor warrior with capped rest and 3.5k life. No dodge block and only high tier bosses can one-shot me. I mean, 20k armor, though, is something like you won't really achieve solo self-found, right? I mean, it's nice that you have 20k armor, and that sounds amazing. Right, but I don't see how that's going to happen in a solo self-found state. I like your content because you don't make rage bait videos. I mean, I don't have the need to make rage bait videos most of the time. Like, rage bait videos usually happen from creators when they're out of ideas. This is like this is a simple hard truth that you might want to hear. Like, when you notice that your favorite creator that you're used to watch a lot, when he starts making rage bait videos, it's mostly not because he really wants to make rage bait videos. It's just because they're getting desperate that they don't have content to make. Like, they don't have good content to make, so they make rage bait because rage bait gives you views and you don't have to put much effort in it. You just have to, like, mumble some bullshit. So it's often born from desperation. Like that, you know, your favorite game is not having enough content for you to make reasonable content, so you do unreasonable content. Happens often. I thought Asmongold was a dick. Asmongold is just monetizing the people that are exactly looking for that kind of content, let's be fair. But I wouldn't even call it rage bait what Asmongold is doing. He just has the community and he just essentially knows how to monetize the shit out of them. And that's about it. Right? I mean, if you have an angry mob and you exactly know what your angry mob wants, then you keep feeding them shit because that shit makes them happy and makes you tons of money. Why would you ever do something different? When Asmongold has a genius money printing strategy, and you, like, you know, you might dislike the creator. Not a fan of Asmongold. Don't watch any of his videos. But, like, I mean, he's printing money with hot shit takes. I mean, it's kind of like, so I guess Asmongold is best compared to the people that are always angry about games becoming more woke. I don't know if you have watched some creators that actually make videos on this where they're like, oh no, they're uglifying this character, and oh no, GTA 6 is becoming woke. Like, that's the same kind of community. They're just literally looking for reasons to be angry, upset, annoyed, drama, blah, whatever. And that's exactly the same kind of community. Like, they're people, they're just looking for the next sensational clickbait drama because they have nothing going on in their life that is interesting, and therefore they're exactly looking for that kind of stuff. And there's nothing wrong with wanting to watch that kind of stuff. Like, it's, I mean, yeah, it's the people. What can I say? Nothing I'm personally interested in, you know? Give me more women in games. I don't mind. Usually not scared by women in video games, but yeah. Haha, you're not going to explode me, nerd. See, this is like how we're kind of killing them right now. So we're gonna put down the totem, and the totem breaks their armor. Okay, and then we're just shooting them here the shatter, and we put our hammer on top. But our totem makes it so that our Jesus. I might have made a doo-doo there by not avoiding that earlier. Oh, wow. Oops. I might have made a doo-doo there by not avoiding that earlier. So our totem makes it that we always critical hit with the thunder, and then we die. Because doo-doo. In this fight, I would have probably gone back to the perfect strike, because the perfect strike does more damage than the thunder. Yeah, I guess I can't let go of the perfect strike yet. I was really thinking about letting go of this completely. But I don't want to. Because the thunder is not doing enough damage in that case. Like, it would have been better off doing this. Because it just does, like, incredible amounts of damage. Okay, I'm saddened. We thought we can let it go completely, but we can't yet.
Of course.
Let's get the quarterstaff up. We're still looking for maximum physical damage quarterstaff for the monk. Well, that was sad. It's always sad to put all these little pieces in and then be like, oh, well, unlucky. No, we're not going to mess with that. Okay, but that was my map that I was looking for to get more maps from, so... This is why you could be a streamer. Nah, I mean, it just happens. It's a game. So yeah, now I cannot play this character further. Recomp your maps into a higher tier. Well, so we could recomp all these maps into a higher tier, and we could maybe get a... Tier 7 right now? That's what I'm saying, you know? Like, you're at the point right now where I would lock out with this character and potentially go, like, and play... Most likely the Ranger, as the Ranger's like the lowest level, because with level 70 right now, the Ranger would instantly profit from this. You know? But what I usually do at this stage, because that's also why my Witch Hunter is level 79 and not higher. It's not because like we mostly were stuck. It's like, I didn't have any more maps. So yeah, then we're just making a new character. That's probably my biggest issue there. Where are your Atlas points at? My Atlas points are at map drop rate, chat. My Atlas points are where they're supposed to be. This is not a mistake on Atlas points. Okay, so we have to take all our maps here now, obviously. So all our supply on maps have been taken. And then you would have to... Do you regal your maps? Yes. And then we would have to make it tier 2. And we would make it tier 4. And we make another tier 4. I mean, don't get me wrong. Obviously, this is a way to upgrade things. But also, this is not fun. Right? Don't get me wrong. But sitting here at this Reforged bench and having to do this just to be able to do higher maps... this is also not really like fun to do right now, right? This is not in any way giving me like a boner. It's more like, yay, I'm playing a map management sim from this point on. Surprisingly unfun, right? So we could make a tier 6 map, a single tier 6 right now, Chan. That's not really...
Of course.
Map slot machine simulator. Yep. I mean, obviously, like, you could just say stop dying on higher level maps, like, right? Don't do your high maps until you're super ready for them. But that's the point. Like, you don't know if you're ready for the map. You get to experiment. I mean, technically, the monster levels are only 2 levels lower, right? Technically, I have tons of damage reduction, evasion, and block. So technically, I shouldn't be in any problem in any situation. And yet, we end up there. And now I gotta take this tier 6 map that I have, because that's the highest map I have, and I know the tier 6 map is not going to give me a single point of experience. Then we're gonna magic it up, then we're going to regal it, then we're going to give it like as much map drop rate as possible, 265%. And my last map, by the way, had 265% too and didn't drop anything. We're gonna walk into these Safari Caverns because I like them. And that's level 70 monsters, so I'm just doing something right now that gives me nothing. Why evasion instead of just buffing armor to the max? Because armor is inefficient to the max at this point. Now what I would more need is actually life, but I don't have like much life. So getting more maximum life would be great. If I could get equipment with maximum life right now. Because 2,000 is not a lot. So now we're going to kill everything on this tier 6 map, knowing that it doesn't give us a single point of experience, more or less. And the main reason we're killing everything, though, is because we are hoping to get another map, right? We're going to kill every single enemy, hoping that maybe something... will drop a map. I mean, with 300% map drop chance total, that should happen. You have 44 and stuck on Act 3. Hard to kill bosses with a Hammer of Gods. No, you have to use Perfect Strike. You get that. I mean, come on, sir. If you want to, like, our stream from yesterday has it, like, kind of shows it to you. That's where we were, like, with 44 around that act. Where the stream from 2 days ago? Was it 2 days ago? That's where we were, like, in that position. So yeah, don't get me wrong, but there's nothing you can say about this map system right now being good. Like the way how you can run out. I mean, like, let's give Diablo kudos here. So in Diablo, if you do a nightmare dungeon, at the end of the nightmare dungeon, you'll get a key to do another nightmare dungeon. Which means that if you want to do nightmare dungeons, if you want to engage with that piece of content, you would never run out of nightmare dungeons. Now, let's look at the PoE endgame. If I'm unlucky, I might just literally run out of maps. And then I gotta go to Doriani and buy like a bajillion level 1 maps to recombobulate them upwards into different kind of maps. So I would then be able... See, that's a tier 7 now. Great. It's still too low, but at least a tier 7. Whoop. But yeah. That's definitely something they need to change. But again, this is something they can change, right? So I'm not too worried about this. Like, again, obviously we're complaining now, which is warranted. But this is a change that's easy to do for them. The question is rather, is it in their design philosophy? Because this is something we have to accept, right? That they might just say, but we want you to run out of maps. Well, I mean, why ever? That would be something they want us to do, but they could just say, okay, so part of our game strategy, of the struggle that the game has to offer, is you running out of maps. That's part of the struggle they're aiming for. Now, if they're gonna say that, then okay, like, weird, but you gotta accept it, right? And if they're also the same with the magic find, if they're saying, hey, we want magic find exactly to work this way because it's really rewarding if you have a lot of magic find, then, well, that's just it. Running out of maps does not fit with them knowing people play for a season. That's my point here right now. The whole end game we have takes too long for seasonal content. I mean, there have been people that have been playing already 300 hours and they have not found every citadel. So if you have played for 300 hours and you have not found every citadel and you have not touched every like pinnacle boss after 300 hours trying, then how is the casual gamer ever going to find a pinnacle boss in that case? Right? So right now, for the casual dad and mom gamer, you're essentially going to play through the campaign, and then you might as well forget about your character and make a new character to play through the campaign. Now that will hopefully change. I would expect next Tuesday, probably Tuesday, a patch, right, Chad? I don't think we're going to hear anything from them this week. They're probably like, you know, they're all coming back to the office, then they're talking with each other, comparing data sets, and then slowly going to be like, maybe it's time to do this and that. Bibbidi bobbidi. I mean, Arcane, I picked up all the nodes for more maps. Don't get me wrong. Again, I picked the nodes in the Atlas tree for the map. Thank you. I have them picked. I have an extreme high quantity. That you have never run out of maps. Congratulations, sir. It is and stays the fact that people do run out. And you have to consider that, like, I am a creator. I had people yell that to me forever, okay? I had people tell that me from day one on. Lucky me. But what's with all the people that don't have people tell that to them? What's all the people that just run out and don't understand why? Now, you could say skill issue, but that would make you just, you know, useless in this discussion. So, don't pretend it's not an issue. That's my point here. Because it is an existing issue. It's not helpful to just be like, it's not a problem for me. That's not helpful. You know? This is literally like the people that are saying Path of Exile 2, like, magic find, not a problem. Like, we're trying to have an open discussion on how to improve the game. We don't want to jerk off GGG, right? We want it to be the best possible game. Do you think they will nerf rarity, or these is no... I don't think they necessarily need to nerf magic find. They just need to buff overall loot.
Yes.
Right? Magic find in itself is somewhat okay. Just like the level the loot at is right now is not okay.
I'll be here.
Like, already 20% magic find. I don't know if you've noticed this. Put on 20% magic find, not more, okay? Chat, I want you to go out there. And I want you to put on 20% magic find. One item. And tell me how much better loot feels. Because loot will feel 400 times better with that amount of magic find. Which makes no sense to me, because how should this minimal amount of magic find lead to so much more awesome magic find? Shit. I need to go through one boss and then get the other guy. Huh. Do you enjoy the screen clearing aspect of PoE 2? What do you mean, Nicholas?
Like the red veil back home.
Magic Find does not help with waypoint dropping. Yes, but it helps with currency and everything. And uniques. Okay, let's not get killed by these guys because they have the on-death effect going on. Extra crits, great. I mean, at least my armor is preventing me from extra crits, because I picked up a note that says, no extra crits for you, nerd. I think this map should at least give me some XP. What level are the monsters now? They're 72? Nah. It's probably also not even giving me some XP. Oh, I really did not fat finger the wrong buttons. We just pressed the leave instead of our other thing that we wanted to press. Are we at least getting some XP? We're 33%. Let's just track that out of interest. I don't think we're gonna get many, if any. Oh, that thing is gonna explode again. Just look out. Oh, what do we have in here? We got evasion rating. Oh, Oaksworn shield. I have so many Oaksworn shields right now. Wow, that's a lot of... That is 75% maximum life also as an inherent. That's amazing. 155 life also. Nice. I like that. I think GGG will rather nerf breaches than buff other endgame mechanics. I mean, I don't know if breaches need to be nerfed. Like, right now I'm more in the spirit of just buff things further. I think the game would do with a round of buffs instead of nerfs. Especially since, like, imagine GGG coming now out of their Christmas vacation, their well-earned New Year's leave. And the first thing is like, okay, so, like, we're back. And we're nerfing everything. Like, so listen, we have arrived, and our plan is, like, we're gonna just torch all your fun right away. Get wrecked. It would be kind of funny, and kind of like not funny at the same time, but also kind of funny. Oh, am I out of potions again? I feel like I'm pressing that potion button a little bit too often. Like, I might fat finger the potion button at this point. So I don't even notice when I use it. I just notice that I'm out of potions. Okay, where's an enemy left? That was it? Great. Not worth it. We're gonna do a guide soon on getting started in the end game. Don't have any designs on that yet, as I'm still getting started in the end game. I might have spent like 50 hours with the end game or so. No, not 50 hours, more like 30 hours with the end game already. But it feels like still I'm getting started. Right, it's like I haven't even done a single tier 15 map because, let me check my notes, I'm just simply running out of maps. I mean, it doesn't help that I'm playing like different characters and they're all suboptimally equipped, and I just tend to like just YOLO do some maps that I should probably not do on one character that I earned with the other character, and then like, oh, you know, can I already do a tier 10? Haha. And then like you couldn't actually do a tier 10. So that totally hasn't happened, because that would be like super weird, right? I really enjoyed dying to that after death effect, but that was my own fault, I'll admit it. You know? By the way, Crispy, thank you for the 5 months of support. Crispy, good to see you there. So now I unfortunately died to that undeath effect, and we haven't gotten a new map despite 300% map find. So we're back to doing tier 5 maps now. Or not. Where's the best place to find Temple of Chaos tokens? I can't tell you, but they're dropping tons in the end game. Where is it? I had a stash tab full of them. I don't know where I moved it. Where did I move my stash tab full of these thingies? Did I accidentally delete the folder where that was all in? I generally had a full stash tab full of these things. But I'm wondering where it is. Ah, there. So, yeah, they drop everywhere. Tokens. So these just drop. And you get to look like for the what level they are, if they give you the ascendancy or not. I have one for the 4th ascendancy. But I'm not sure if my warrior could actually do it. I would almost say no. And I have the movement speed to do the last temporal thingy. But I've never been at the boss. Yeah, trading could come in handy about now. I fully agree. So at this given point, trading would be amazing to decide, yeah, sure. So instead of now suffering through this point of not being able to do something, trading would be the way to get your maps. But then again, that's also not good game design to force me to trade. Right? Oh, that's 15 to all elemental resistances. That's kind of nice. That's like the equivalent of... Huh. That's not bad. It was actually quite decent for my witch. Which has been running around with a shitty shield, so that's like pretty damn amazing. Here, we'll put that on the monk tab right now. What's left? I'm making new characters left now. So that's like the next step there. Going for another fun ascendancy. Oh, I have a tier 7 map, chat, listen. Like, everyone calm down here for a second. I have a tier 7 map. Not everything is doom and gloom. It's like, this is my current shield that I have on my witch. And now I just made this witch here. I might just this shield, which is vastly better than what I have. So that one is like more armor, more energy shield, more like resistances, like 15 to everything. This is going to be resistancing me out so nicely on the witch. I can't wait for that. Chat, wait, everyone calm down. We found some maps. Let me look on my merc. Maybe he has a map too. We need the strength. That's not the problem. Doesn't have a map. He sucks. Does monk have one more? Okay, so we're perfect, chat. We found a tier 7 one, okay? But we need to find a map with a... Like, so we need to find a map with a boss now, because doing a map without a boss would obviously be bad. So here's a tier 7, ladies and gentlemen. Area contains 15 additional packs of beast. Great. Players have 40% less cooldown rate. That's amazing. Areas contain patches of frozen ground. Great. What could possibly go wrong? So we can do these sulfuric caverns here. Still not, because we're still not there. We should have a boss somewhere, right? We wouldn't have a boss anywhere. It means I just gotta do this map here with like a... Here, just a tier 1 to fly quickly through this. So we can do the boss afterwards. I just gotta find the elite. Ignore the rest of the opponents. Don't worry about my jump, just kills everything as well. 2025 already going strong. It's going to be a good year. Oh, absolutely. I'm not worried in the slightest. Probably tomorrow. We're gonna start leveling a new character, by the way. Anyways, I just haven't decided what yet. If it's gonna be like a poison ranger. If we're gonna do a warbringer. Like I'm tempted to make another warrior and focus on totems. Just make him be a warbringer. Because I just enjoyed the warrior. I feel like totems would be slow mapping because you would be forced to like summon your totems to do things. But you always gotta like wait. Are there even elites on this map? Oh, there. Great. You were hidden. I found a tier 1 map. There was one single elite on this map on a tier. Wait, is the amount of elites bound to the tier? Is that it? Is that... Huh? I'm always confused when there's only one. And you're like, why? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, sulfuric caverns. That's a level 71 map with level 71 opponents, and I'm level 79. Technically, I have the equipment, the resistances, the block chance. I have everything to not die here. To anything, apart from chaos damage. Which is kind of like the odd thingy, right? Like, so I have everything to not die. Unless he's doing chaos damage, then well, you know, good riddance. I mean, I have 24% at least. Hello, Lesser Jeweler's Orb. Don't mind if I just take you. Which boss is in these sulfuric caverns? Can someone give me a heads up? $24 is sad, dude. Like, 24 is great considering how much we had before. You say it's sad, I say it's pretty damn good. Because we had 10 before. I mean, now I could whip out a chaos resistance ring. I think I have one that even has double chaos resistance on it. I'm not completely mistaken. Give myself another 20% potentially. I heard there's no information about bosses await you. It's usually bound to the biomes. So if you're in the Savannah biome, it's most likely going to be Wrathbreaker. If you're in the Sulfuric Caverns, Sulfuric Caverns should actually be the a champion, if I'm not mistaken. It can be him. Yeah, it could be the no, Mammoth plus Caster. Yes, you're right. This is the Mammoth plus Caster usually. So the biome is usually responsible for the kind of dude you're going to be facing. Okay, so how do I get now more max life? I need to find the same equipment I already have, but instead the same equipment I already have with the right resistances and more max life, correct? Mammoth just like ran through me and did like so much damage that I died from that. My hammer's not even hitting. My hammer's not even hitting. Oh, I thought that would kill you. It was more of a struggle than I expected it anyways to be. Give me a map. Nice. Nice. It's very GGG from you. So what, we're doing at tier 7, correct? Good. I was just double checking that I'm not mistaken about what's going on. But gotta say, Perfect Strike definitely better for boss fights than not Perfect Strike. Troll's Heart with GGG, dude. I mean, one could ask, why is a tier 1 map even in the drop table during a tier 7 map? But, like, we're not going to ask that question, right? It's obviously in there, so your other character that you're not playing right now, that you might have not leveled, has a tier 1 map. So he doesn't feel so lonely. Uno, dos, and miss. Good. That was reasonable. Okay, now let's kill the rest of the area to maybe get another tier 1 map. Can't you upcycle maps? Sure, I just upcycled all my maps to make a tier 7 map, so I don't have any more maps to upcycle, sir. And I am picking up every single map. Now I could go to Doriani and buy myself how many tier 1s? Since you need 9 tier 1s to upgrade them to 1 tier 2, then you need 3 times that to upgrade it further, so 27. Then you need 3 times that to upgrade that further, so 27 times 3. And then you need 3 more to upgrade that, so 27 times 3 again. And then again, and then again, and then again. Okay? So, and since every map costs, what, 5,000? You're gonna be busy upcycling map for days. Why don't you have mana? I turned my mana into life. So instead of spending mana, I spend life to cast my abilities. But since I get life on kill and I get life regeneration a lot, I am pretty much at the point where no matter that it costs me 200 HP to cast something, I'm instantly restoring that amount of HP. It's quite cool. I did not think that that would be necessary, but I was wrong. Because you end up with your abilities being relatively expensive and you have like 100 mana or something. So you really want to go for these nodes. I was hoping to kind of like avoid playing that because I found it always to be crazy. But you have like 100 life regen per second. So if a skill costs 100 life for casting, then you're just pretty much restoring that ASAP. Especially with your slow attack speed, right? How do you do that? It's called a blood magic. It's called the node in the passive tree. Just look for blood magic. Yeah, you only need 59,000 tier 1 maps to get a tier 10 map. Exactly. And each map costs like 2,000 to 5,000 or so. I mean, we like, you obviously have the funds. Oh, and then you might enter the tier 10 map and instantly die, so that's it then for you. I mean, didn't we enter a tier 11 map today? And I don't know what exactly killed us, but didn't we die instantly? Not because the map was too hard, just because there was something that somehow killed us instantly. I think we get looked at. Funny. Would you be able to equip 2 life flasks? No. The game is only life and mana flask, and there's no way how I can turn my life flask into a mana flask. Frozen in flight, chat. Okay, so right now for my tier 7 map, I've gotten 1 tier 7 map, I've gotten 1 tier 4, 1 tier 5, and 1 tier 7 again. So at least I can do the same tier of map another time for 0 XP. Good, so like here, you see, we get the tier 7 there, ladies and gentlemen. And now we would have to find like another boss fight to maybe get that further. Here, the Blooming Fields, most likely, or the Breach, because Breaches should be dropping a lot too. You're being frozen in air? Well, the reason you're being frozen in air is actually pretty simple. Because you are not in iframes. Iframes don't exist in this game. So while you're mid-air, it doesn't matter that you're mid-air. You are as attackable as you are not mid-air. Evasion rating 862. Base. But 9 maximum life. Great.
Yes.
How about no? I feel like Doriani should sell me higher tier maps. I would like that. If he would sell me, like, you know, tier 7 maps and so on. I think that would be really cool of him. I would appreciate that. So, currency. Good, we get monsters take reduced extra damage from critical hits, monsters deal extra cold damage, monsters have accuracy rating, and monsters are played. Good. Let's see. Wait until you get to 85. Oh, I would never play past or even remotely to 85, most likely. I think 80 is the maximum level I'm even remotely interested in. So I watched my friend Bajira play, and he had a 4-hour stream. He was only doing tier 15 maps for 4 hours straight. and he is level 94. Now, 94 is obviously quite far, but in that 4-hour stream, he pretty much made like 20% XP or so. So he pretty much leveled up. And yeah, I mean, I understand that it should be like difficult, it seems, to get to level 100. But it kills any, like, even remote interest to get there. You know, spending a whole day for minuscule XP gain does not seem to be in any way intriguing for me. Never understand that part of artificially grind upgrade, especially as the gameplay doesn't change. So it would be different if anything would change about the gameplay. But at that point, the gameplay is exactly the same as it has been for the past couple of XXXXX levels, right? So as soon as you have killed every single pinnacle boss at least once, I guess I don't see a reason to ever, like, continue playing. Now, I know, obviously, that people enjoy the grind, and they're like, give me more, make it harder, make it even slower, please. But just leave me out of that. The reason why I enjoy so much leveling in this game, because it doesn't have to bother with, like, the artificially slowed down experience. You're at the point where you have to spend 1 Exalted to buy a tier 10 map. I guess 1 Exalted is fine. With some magic find, you're, like, guaranteed good Exalted drops and so on. And with the current magic find situation, it just seems fine. Don't know if it is actually fine. What should the price be when Doriani sells higher tier maps? I mean, make it expensive, gold-wise, I guess. I mean, that's what we have gold for. Just soak it out of my body. And have Doriani sell me a tier 7 map if I clear this here Cataclysm Wake and complete tier 8 maps. If I have tier 8 maps completed, why can Doriani then not sell me tier 8 maps too? Make it hella expensive, don't get me wrong. Make it only be 1 map per level or so. But or per day, but even if he sells me only 1 map per day, I at least know as a casual player that I can keep up with my progression and I keep going further, right? I mean, if Doriani wants me to do tier 9 maps, but I'm not getting any tier 9 maps, or even remotely close, and I cannot further my Atlas, and I cannot get more Atlas point to then increase the drop chances and the drop rarity. Well, yeah. Okay, we get a tier 8 map, chat, so we're making progress. Well, we're not making any progress XP wise though, so we have been at this 35% XP now for how long? That's the main sad part about having to do lower maps to get higher maps. There's just no progress. 25 gold per level of map, so a tier 10 map would be 250 gold. I mean, I assume that when you're doing tier 10 maps regularly, you're gonna have more money. But I'm sitting at 700k right now, so would I buy a single tier 10 map for 200k? Yeah, I would probably. If that would allow me to continue playing, I really don't know what Poison Explosion wise hit me there. So if that would allow me playing and having fun, I would, 10 out of 10, I'd do it, right? Because gold I can refarm wherever, but also like doing higher tier maps will give me more gold. Missed the no XP part. Well, so like the monsters are only level 71 and I am level 79. But again, I don't have a higher map, so I have to do this map now to find higher maps to then do higher maps that would then give me XP. But obviously, I am not guaranteed to get the higher maps. I might or might not get them. We're gonna do that breach in a jiffy. Swiggity, swiggity, swooty. I'm coming for your booty. Oh, he died. Poor soul. You just get carpet bombed. Can there be 2 breaches on a tier 7 map? Probably not, right? That would be hella unlikely. 1, 2, and we're missing. Sir, you are becoming a problem. At least in the given point here right now. Oops. Thank you.
A rarity.
Teleport quickly back to just fill that up and then do the breach. The pad would pick up the gold you miss. Yeah, I'm fully with you. Okay, where was this breach thingy now? Oh, great. A temporal breach, dude. I don't wish to have a temporal guy on me when I'm like trying to navigate this here. Sir, you're making this very hard for me. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Being temporaled as a melee character just feels terrible. Times 10. Okay, so we get our tier 8 map. That means we can actually do the higher map and another tier 4. That's nice. We can do the higher map. And now though, before I end this, like, so again, this gave me 4% XP, guys. Okay. But I cannot end the map despite it not giving me any XP or meaningful loot at the point. Still though, if I would end the map now, I would lower my chance to maybe get another tier 8. So I at least gotta go through, kill as many others as I can, possibly. Just weasel out the chance of there being maybe another map drop happening. Is this compared to Endgame Monk? I would say Endgame Monk is still, like, if it reaches a certain equipment level, stronger. As Endgame Monk is just more carefree to play due to the way how he attacks and blasts through mosses. So Monk is definitely the superior melee character. There's no questions asked. And I wouldn't say it's because Monk is overtuned or OP. It's just that Warrior is significantly weaker. I mean, alone the attack speed is an issue. Like, sometimes you could get stumbled, staggered out of your attack speed thingies and die because of it. And Monk does freezing the whole time, so GG. And Monk can do freezing and electrocute, actually, both if you want to. So you're freezing and then you're electrocuting, and then you're freezing and then you're electrocuting, and so on. For my Monk, the weapon stat elemental damage on attack is a must. I mean, there is the plus 80% damage or though with elemental attacks for your Monk, and that would obviously boost your Ice Strike quite significant. Would I say it's a must? No, but a plus 4 to melee skills would also be pretty good. Right?
Go on.
Reduced attribute requirement. Useless. Okay, that is also useless. That is useless. I mean, at least that's easy. Sell, 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 sell.
Move along now.
Okay, let's stash away all the maps for a second. And we got ourselves a tier 8 weight stone that we're gonna juice up fully now. Maybe we can get more than 4% XP. Burning ground, 150%, 260, but it can go up to 300. Monsters are armored. Additional essence. Players have less cooldown recovery. And we get ourselves a boss fight, ladies and gentlemen. Level 72 monsters now. Not really high, so maybe we get 10% XP. But with that boss fight, we should at least be able to get a new map. And that map is hopefully not tier 1. But if I now beat this tier 8 map, what are we going to get, ladies and gentlemen? We're going to get Doriani upgraded. And then I can choose one more node for quality upgrade. Because we have a bunch of nodes now for bonus quantity to get more maps. And now what we need to is also augment the quality though. Because what does quantity use you when the maps that are dropping are terrible? Right? So you don't only need the chance for maps to drop, you also need the chance for maps to drop at a higher tier. As that will then have you finally more regularly drop higher tier maps. We all start duping, GGG couldn't ban us all. You would be surprised. But again, it's an early access, because so what does duping matter? Because when the game gets released, like no one will ever notice. Quality seems useless. Well, I didn't mean quality. I meant like can drop at a higher tier. So I maybe said quality, but I meant like higher tier. There are notes for that. People are already duping the chess piece in game. I heard. Like, there's this temporalis chess piece that allows you to, like, fly around. And I don't even know what you kind of have to do usually to get it. But I've heard that people are already taking unfair advantage of certain ways to get that one earlier. I gotta do a shit ton of Sanctum runs to get in. When obviously not interested, I've seen Temporalis gameplay. It makes you flicker step around the screen essentially, Chan. And it makes you also get an aneurysm. I mean, I'm genuinely unsure how you can play like that and find like a single ounce of joy, but it might just be me. To flicker step around the screen and be like 5 seconds away from a seizure at any given point. Big thing about Temporalis is that it gives 4 flat seconds CDR in every skill. That sounds great. PoE players love to go fast and farm. I understand that. Don't get me wrong. PoE 1 players know that this is PoE 2, right? I often need to ask that question. Like, the people know that this is PoE 1, right? Right? Surely they know. It's the new PoE game. I need a new flask, Chan. I need a flask that, like, in between recharges itself, I feel like. So right now, I run out of flask charges because I keep, like, panic pushing that button like crazy. Oh, wow. What just... Oh, it was Aftershock on both. It was Aftershock on both. Poor guy. I'm like, I don't know what just happened to him, Chad. But he just got aftershocked from the hammer aftershock, and then he got aftershocked from the seizure. So we just aftershocked him. Yeah, like 0.25 second charges per second is magic. I feel like I might have to get one of those, Neo. I mean, I get the charges on kill, which is great, but the problem with the charges on kill is that it doesn't help you versus a boss because you don't kill. So like right now when we're fighting, we just get like more charges. Another tier 8 map, chat. Let's go! We're back in business. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, clutch your jewels right now. Now the sad part is that we're only so excited because of all the sadness from before, right? It's not that we're so, oh my lord. It's not that we're so excited because of the outcome per se. It's more like because of the sadness before we're so excited. Wake up, honey. Maps dropped. We're gonna be gone for the rest of the day. I'm not returning. I'm sorry. Yeah, let's not get killed by these tiny burbs. Wait, are you the father? And another tier 9. Hold my beer, Chan. But what is going on? I'm probably going to get hit by, like, I'm probably going to have a stroke or something in a second. Any minute now. My internet's going to disconnect.
Fear will best you.
Though this is kind of like on par with the crafting system. A person told me that he agrees the crafting system is stupid, but all these amazing dopamine hits when you finally hit something are great. It's kind of like the same with the maps, right? It's like, yeah, the map system is stupid, but when you finally start dropping maps, you're like, oh! Seems like GGG watched a little bit too many gambling streams. Yeah, the 2.5 charges can save you big time. I honestly need to change my flask to that ASAP. So let me just see that I find one of these flasks now. I mean, it doesn't help that I'm losing HP on ability casting. So if I'm fighting a boss and, well, the boss fight is like, the biggest problem in boss fights is that I'm leeching away my own life with every ability cast. And if the boss then hits me, I lose even more life. And yeah, that's actually an issue. To combat that, I could have more life regeneration. That would be helpful. Or I would need a flask that continuously replenishes, because otherwise you end up in the position where, well, you don't have it, and you just die. Okay, we got everything we were looking for, chat. Maybe we can reach level 80 today? What do you think? Or just get better gear? My gear is pretty good at this point. Okay, so what we need is Waystones found have a higher chance to be a higher tier, and Waystones found have a chance to be a higher tier, correct? That's what we wanted to have. So we have quantity, quantity, quantity. We have quantity, quantity, quantity. We have quantity with the rarity, doesn't matter, but quantity. And we have like a chance for Waystones to be higher tier. Toodaloo.
What is it?
Okay, let's turn that into a magic item. You got armor and evasion rating. Let's see, are these gloves any good? They're sadly too low tier for what I'm looking for. Huh, 7 to 10 physical damage. Sadness. Are there unique potions? There are no unique potions, are there? Is resistance. Let me just craft these two up to just see what comes out of it. Why level 80? Why not tier 50 maps before stopping? Because that's boring. Yeah. This one uses less charges. That's also good. Evasion rating. Strength. Fire damage. Elemental resistance. That one is cute. Physical damage as well. Okay, so that one is not bad. That one's not bad. It's actually adding quite some damage. So we have here rarity of items found 43% and rarity of items found 21%. But also we have 34% cold resistance and we have 7% to all resistance and 9% to all resistance. If I'm looking at all my resistances right now, I could not put off a single ring. Right? If I now put on this ring for the bonus chaos resistance, which would be amazing, I would still be resistanced out for a bit more, but the problem is I would lose 42% magic fine. Hey! So yeah, I'm not going to do that. But at least we crafted them up for our characters. So yeah, the main reason why not reach tier 15 maps is just simply because the road to tier 50 maps is just paved in sadness and tears. That's it. That's the reason why not until tier 15 maps. Kind of. A Oasis. Yeah, I like the Oasis. That's fine. Does King of the Mist reward spirit bonus in Cruel Act 1? No. Check the map and check if he has a plus icon. And since he doesn't have a plus icon, no spirit for you. Is there a link for your build? You have the link for the starter build, but what we did today was we overhauled the build for the end game. So we made the passive tree new. We changed things up in the skill section, and I'm still not 100% sure about all the changes, if I'm honest with you. Like the thunder seems good because it allowed me to make the mapping a bit... Whoa. It allowed me to make the mapping a bit better. The cry I'm not using at all. I will admit this. So I thought about, hey Pony, could we use seismic cry somehow? Turns out I'm not actually using it. Like I have it. Or we're not using it at all.
Fortune favors me.
So yeah, we have this for the sake of, I don't know, having it with us. But not because we're planning to use it in any capacity. And it's mostly that it's just not really fitting and it's too clunky. Oh, come on. I was hoping to jump over that. So we're going to decide which other skills to use right now. That would kind of add to the build. And obviously we could use another totem, but yeah, but that yell here is supposed to technically boost the damage of our attacks. It's not really doing that. So we could squeeze out like another huge damage percentage for the... Oh, another tier 9 map. Holy. At least we're finally getting XP. That's the good part. That thing almost killed me with one attack. Because I was busy trying to get... Stupid thing. Was busy trying to get that. I mean, you can't really compare Warrior, Mr. Jaywalker, to the other classes. In comparison to the other classes, Warrior is always going to look slow. And I've heard this now from many level 90 warriors that they're just sad how far they are behind their like compatriots, right? But who would also play a warrior up to level 90? It's crazy.
Feel my wrath.
Hello, sir. Okay, so another tier 9 map, maybe? Wait, did this map have, like, anything going on? Oh, no, it's gonna kill me. I already died today to a... We died too many times to an on-death effect already today.
Favors me.
Mac 3 crew with my warrior and currently running Thunder Stampede with about 1 million aftershocks. Not that quite, but quite funny. Stampede is great. I just like jumping more. The advantage of Stampede is obviously that as a Titan, you get like the double wobble, super duper, double aftershocks behind you. So that's helping tons. Right now, when you're leaping, you can essentially get 1 aftershock from a leap. That can be useful because it's like a bonus stagger. Because not that is really often needed. Put the totem out. Because the totem breaks the armor of the thingy. So that my thunder hit him twice. I guess our biggest gain in damage would now be getting an expert maul. I mean, we're still running a advanced maul, and I have yet to find an expert one. That's probably like the biggest upset we have damage-wise. But it's also nice that we can keep up with this. Do totems count? Well, it says slams you do yourself. So do you think totems count? If you think about the wording for a second. Slams you do yourself. Are totem slams you do yourself? No. They're slams your totem does. That's why it's specifically worded at slams you do yourself. Because otherwise, yes, your totem slams would also be multiplied and would have a chance to happen more. You know? In your warrior guide, how the hell did you get martial tempo twice as a warrior? Well, I don't have martial tempo twice, but if you watch the video on the guide and not just clicked on the build link without watching the video, you would have probably heard the explanation of why martial tempo is on 2 skills, which is like on the one skill it is in the one stage on the game, and on the other skills on the other stage of the game. So yeah, you probably skipped that part in the video. There you go. Wait, is this where usually a boss fight would be? Huh? That's so weird. This is like included in the what? Are you telling me I have to backtrack all the way around now to get there? Okay, well, we obviously dream about these situations. I guess if there's only one elite, introduce a button, teleport to elite. Chan? Maybe. When you did this to us. Oh my lord. I'm not sure how he was doing that level of damage to me. Oh, because he breaks armor. Great. Great. We all love that an armor break mechanic exists for your enemies to break your armor, but there's no break energy shield mechanic, right, Chad? Or a break evasion mechanic, I guess. I mean, sure, but well, they could maim you. True. Sorry, I take that back. They could maim you. That would break evasion. Case does double damage to energy shield. Yeah, but you can also get 400 times as much energy shield as you can get armor. 400 times. Let's not pretend that's not the case. Okay. 400. Nice. That one is interesting. It has attack speed. It has physical damage. If I would now get 100% physical damage or even 50% physical damage. Nah, let's say if I get 100% physical damage, Chan. Come on. Yeah, it needs a new 100% fill. My lord, that is still not good. Yeah, so if we compare this expert maul right now to our other thingy. I mean, first and foremost, we can't wield it because we don't have the levels of strength to wield it. The amount of strength I would need is actually crazy for this. But if we're now looking at the damage increase, let's put that away. Let's put that away. Let's put the small in. Let's put the shield away. This out.
What is it?
Refund passives. So Giant's Blood gone. We're sitting at 27,000 damage. See? 20,000 damage less. By the way, the shield is amazing because we are... What do we now? Why do I have 30 strength less? Because I swapped my shield. It's fine.
Nothing is set in stone.
Good. Now we're there. Once again. It's good. Wait, I put on the wrong shield, by the way. That's okay, though. We can refund even more, like, dexterity nodes to get even more strength right now, because that's generally more damage. Because I forget our shield has, like, so amazing stats right now. Okay, we're sitting at almost 400 strength. Wait. Yeah, that's great. Okay, that's more damage now. That brings us to a grand total of more. We have to put the brutality on here, and we'll probably put that one back again, because that would bring us up to 120,000 damage now. Using 200 with a shield, yeah. Obviously. Okay, so even that tier 9 map gave us barely any XP, but at least we are up in maps now, ladies and gentlemen. So this has me very happy. We got one tier 9, another tier 9, at least a tier 8, another tier 9, and like some tier 6s. So it's not good, but at least it's getting us somewhere compared to before where we were completely out again. What do you need to do with the Shrine of Sisters? You walk up to it and click on it. That's it. I wish I was making fun of you, but that's just literally what you do. Okay, the Forge Maul. Always deal critical hits against heavy stunned enemies. I have that one already twice. So no, wait, don't break it. Chat told me. Disenchant. What do you clicked on it? Well, you get 10% lightning resistance if you clicked on it. That's it. You can make one tier 10. I will not make one tier 10, sir. Like, making one tier 10 would now be the biggest mistake. It's not that I would die in a tier 10, okay? So there's a simple reason why I'm not making a tier 10. Because even if I had one single tier 10, there's no guarantee that another map would drop during that tier 10. No matter if I have 400% map drop chance or not. No. It would probably be the biggest mistake I could ever do to be like, oh, we should make this a tier 10 map now. No. No tier 10 map. Now I gotta think about, like, what could we do instead of the Seismic Cry, chat? Because it has turned out that the Seismic Cry is shit and we're not using it. Like, I'm literally not using it. I can even kill myself with doing the cries because they cost too much mana. Or I could replace it through the fire cry. I guess. I mean, then again, it's just the cry into the hammer to have it like aftershock, because you do the cry and then you do the hammer and it's guaranteed to aftershock. So this is like literally on me for forgetting. You use that after you stun an enemy. You don't actually have to stun an enemy for that. It's also Seismic Cry and then... The only problem I have with the Seismic Cry is that it kind of defeats the purpose of the whole ascendancy. Right? So because you're right now having the 20% chance to cause an aftershock, and you have the 20% chance to cause an aftershock, right? But if you have all this chance to cause an aftershock, why would I then have to use a cry to guarantee an aftershock? right? Then I might as well go into my passive tree and refund the chance for an aftershock to get myself more maximum life.
Change to my mind.
More aftershocks than less aftershocks. I'm with you. More is more in this case.
I have a different plan.
Do not always go into crime. Okay, well, chat, I would say we're going to end it here, though. I am happy with what we did. I still do think we cannot let go of the perfect cry because the perfect strike. But it's more about the potion right now. So my difficulty in boss fights is down to me forgetting to do this. Because if I would do this and I would just do more. I also need to weasel out more life regeneration because everything costs life. So if I could get more life regen from the skill tree, that would probably be good. Especially as there are nasty life regen nodes, right? Like these small ones that give you 15% more life regen rate. So if I could weasel out this, that would probably be good. Gotta think about if it's like worth it to take some of these to boost it even further. You'll end after reaching level 80. Yeah, but I don't want to anymore right now, so I think I'm fine. You know, I think I'm fine. I'll just move on for now, and we'll see what we do tomorrow. We might push this further because I really want to see what I can actually do with this. Wait, that's so weird. This is life regen, life regen, life regen. Okay, we'll see about that. I'll be back tomorrow for more, ladies and gentlemen. Until then, have a great, good evening, day, night, everything. Start of the stream, we did most of the things to the build, I think 1 hour in, just in case you're asking yourself what we did with the supports and everything. We should maybe make a video on this tomorrow, but before I do a video, I want to play a little bit more around with some of the changes to see if they're truly worth it. Therefore, have a great good time. Take care. Have a good one. See you soon again. And thank you for watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out, hopefully having a good time. And Bukito, thank you for the 47 months of support.